4:30 this morning working on this, so.
I was telling them I met at 12:30 last night. I might have been still rolling up pre-gens for tomorrow's game.
Yes, right. Well, I just got my pre-gens out for my Sunday game today as well, so man, I'm just so excited, guys, and we're just gonna have fun. Like, now all my stress is out of the way, everything's ready to go, and now we're just gonna have fun and play some D&D. Honestly, if we just, like I talked to Tim, the ever mysterious, yesterday, his game tomorrow morning is gonna be a lot of fun. He's got some great concepts, and he's starting with a big sheet of graph paper and some minis, plopping them down on a white sheet of graph paper, and let's go. And that's a great way to play D&D too. So even though I love using all the tools and the sort of theater effects, you all know I'm a big believer in old school D&D and just enjoying yourself. Theater of mind, humor. I want fun tonight. I want everyone to feel relaxed. Just enjoy yourselves.
I can say I was blessed to have that.
I don't need to tell Mike that. Mike's always relaxed. I don't think Mike knows what not being relaxed feels like.
That's right, baby.
I had all theater of the mind for my last session, and it for people who were not used to it, it went really well.
No, I liked it. I watched some of it, Robert. You did a great job.
Thank you.
Oh, I got a question, John.
Yes.
How do you deal with the passive perception and passive investigation? Because mine are really high.
Yeah, so I have them on the sheets here, so I use them, and I have all. So again, all of your different abilities, I will let you know if I roll. So you'll hear me rolling dice quite a bit in the background, and then when I'm asking for active perception or active investigation or active persuasion, I will prompt you for that. But I will be paying attention to those passive abilities.
Just so you know, my AC went up 1 because I took a shield +1.
All right, hang on here, Ravelin. Let me see. Good choice, by the way. All right, so you now have a 22. You beast.
Oh.
22?
Yep.
Why does it show it at 19 on my screen?
Showed me on 21 when I printed your PDF. I got it right here. All right, so let's figure it out. You have, so 5e, you still get the base 10, right? And then you have your armor is, holy crap, these PDFs are so small. I gotta get some better glasses. These are not flattering glasses. I can't be popping these on. Oh, here, better, much better. Yeah, much better. There we go. At least old school sort of, you're gonna like break in and shoot the place up glasses. All right.
Those are your Poindexters.
Exactly. I like the Poindexters. I'm good with those.
That's right.
I just didn't like the
Buddy Holly black squares.
Yeah, exactly. I didn't like the cat eyes with the leopard stripes on the side. I thought that was try-hard, so I don't want to be a try-hard.
You don't have your shield equipped, that's why.
That's right, exactly. Yeah, so equip your shield. That'll put you up to the 22. That's right.
Yeah,
So
shield.
I gotta go back into it and do that, edit that.
Hello, Ghetto Gumbo! First time viewer, welcome to Blue Box and Virtual Greyhawk Con. We're gonna have a wicked good time tonight. I'm so excited. It's kind of a pre-Halloween stream. Now, the whole thing is not gonna be like that, but there are some really cool elements to the game tonight I think you're gonna enjoy, and we're gonna get a big raid here in a second, but let's go ahead and kick off the Anna B. Meyer Greyhawk map.
There we go.
We're gonna see some of this tonight.
Yes.
Chilling, if I do say so myself.
I love that music. It never gets old.
Oh, I'm so glad. Because I paid good money for it, so. Yes, so that is one of Anna's maps. And and I took one of Anna's maps. And I paid a Fiverr artist to animate it for me with a lot of my direction. We use this in our Greyhawk Awakening campaigns on Tuesday night, but it's got all kinds of little Easter eggs and clues into my campaigns. A lot of folks haven't figured them out yet, but there's going to be a new one because no, there are no bad maps, Farida. That's exactly right. But I just watched Anna's stream with Jay right before this. Oh my goodness, those new 3D maps that she has.
I saw that.
Yeah, I saw you on there, Mike. You better believe I'm gonna gank all that stuff. I'm gonna take it. I'm gonna use it. I cannot wait. Roxas, which is
there it is, Raid.
Exactly.
There they are.
Hello, hello, hello.
Hey, hi.
Greetings, traders.
Raid of the century.
83. That's the biggest raid I've ever had. Thank you, Jay. Welcome, all you Greyhawkers. What better way to raid than to see Anna's maps in full display?
Right?
That is correct. Look at those maps. There's the kumquat.
The Free City. Even the music, these are Easter eggs. All of these are Easter eggs for my campaign. A lot of folks haven't picked up on them yet.
Roger.
And then, of course, they began in Hamlet, in Verbank, and all around that area. But tonight, we are going to be in the Sunday, the vast swamp. Thank you, Anna B. Meyer, for all of your glorious mappery. I guess it's called cartography, but I like mappery better. Fantastic. And here we go. We begin.
Yeah, I did say that, Antiquitous.
Welcome tonight. Virtual Greyhawk Con continues. It's going to be a fantastic weekend. It's already off to a great start. I popped into almost every stream today, at least for a little while. I'm sorry I could not be in each of those streams longer than that because I was trying to prep for my own tonight. Oh, plus that thing called work you have to do sometimes. I don't know why. But it's been a great day already, and I am joined by an absolutely august cast of players this evening. So we're going to start with player introductions, and we're going to get right into the gaming tonight. It's not going to be a long intro. Thank you, everyone, for joining us, and hang on to your seats. You are not ready for what's coming tonight on Blue Box. We're going to start off with you, Tom. Tell us about Kalas, but tell us about yourself first. So do a personal intro, if you have any socials or anything like you'd like us to know about, and then tell us about your character.
I go Celtic Boar 13 on most socials. I use mostly Instagram, so that's where you'll find it. I have a Twitter, but I don't really use it that often. I am around a lot of D&D streams. I am in Blue Box, I'm Lurker Zumba. You'll just see me lurking all over the place. And I'm playing Kalas tonight. He is a rogue inquisitive. So I took the style of the 2E sharp troubleshooter. So he's the guy you call when you need to figure out if your system of traps or something is good. You know, if
Right.
your system, can get broken into, you want to know that. And that he's the guy that does it. He's a dwarf. He understands how to see the little small details, how to break into stuff, how to understand the clues to see that your stuff is not safe after all.
Well said. And we look forward to seeing Kalas in action today. All right, let's go to Don playing Finric.
I am Don from Tales Tavern is where I'm best known here, big Talespire geek. I don't know, socials. I do use Twitter it's Tales Tavern 1. For some reason, I can't get Tales Tavern, but I am playing Finric. He is a halfling druid. He has decided to go exploring, though generally his people do not. But it's because he was meant for bigger things, because he was taller than all of them, because he's a big 3'1". He's a big boy, and so he started exploring. Fell in with a traveling circus, so he has a little bit of entertainer in him. But that got him, connected with the animals. and he is just always a good guy and ready for rock and roll tonight.
No, well said. And that's a good note for our audience, because I mentioned this to the players before we got live. This is a traveling group that has been together for some time. This adventuring group is called the Sundering, and you'll learn more about that in a moment. So they all know each other. 5 of them have been together for over 3 years. One of them is a relative newcomer, but 2 months in. So what they're sharing with you in terms of their light backgrounds and whatnot are things that all the PCs already know. And so it's great for them to share that with the fans, because the players or the PCs already know that. Let's now go to Robert playing Grax the Bard.
Yes, so I am Robert, Phantom NJ, on Twitter at PhantomNJ_D&D. Well, all of the Mad Chatters, you all know who I am. Those of you who are new to the stream, I can be found heavily in the Blue Box Discord, especially on Friday nights where I run Friday Night Crusades, the Castle Crusades. Come as you are, play as you wish, leave when you have to adventure. And beyond that, I am anywhere where there's a Greyhawk related Discord. I am probably going to be found there. I will have another session tomorrow morning for GreyhawkCon at 10 a.m. on my stream. And I am playing Grax Grimtongue, he of the ironic surname. Yes, Virginia, there is a half-orc bard. It's happening. It is happening.
Yeah, and what's funny about that is I tried to prep to find a half-orc bard mini, a half-orc bard tailspire asset. Such things did not exist, so I have done the best I could for you tonight, Grax. Let's go to Ravelin. Toriano, go ahead, my friend.
I'm playing Ravelin. I am half-elf paladin. You can find me at Biggie Paw on my Discord. I'm also Biggie Paw on Twitch. Other than that, new to actually playing with Blue Box. This is my first time, so really looking forward to this and enjoying it. Enjoying the con too. I've enjoyed everybody's streams that I've watched so far today, so it's been great.
Very good. And as I said earlier, everyone just enjoy yourselves, strap in. We're gonna enjoy the fans tonight, but we're not gonna focus on that. We're just gonna focus on playing some great D&D. I am so excited to get into this game. Let's go to the man of the hour, playing Stanley, Mike Disney. Go ahead, Mike.
Yes, my name is John Birchfield, and you can find me at BlueBoxRPG. And I love long walks on the beach and making chicken on the grill. And I am playing Stanley Ichabod Oglethorpe tonight. And he is an investigator. He's also a wizard. He is kind of a chicken shit. That's it's just gonna play. He's like Shaggy from Scooby-Doo. That's pretty much his character.
Right.
Shaggy from Scooby-Doo.
All right, so Mike, typically I give one anachronism per night to any of my players, but because you're Mike Disney, I'll give you at least 2 anachronisms tonight. So you've used 1, you got 1 more left.
All right.
Zoinks!
All right, let's go to Scott playing Velikor.
Hey, I'm Scott. I am Obsidian Risk on social media, but I mainly just follow and enjoy other people's stuff. So I'll continue to do that. I'm going to be playing Velikor, or Vel for short, tonight. He is a ranger, prefers to be out on the wilderness, has a bit of a haunted past that sort of follows him wherever he goes, but he hasn't figured out that he needs to just deal with that. So that's where he is. John will be trying to kill me tonight. Tomorrow I'll be with Robert. Robert will be trying to kill me tomorrow. Also rocking my shirt. I hope everybody got one.
Oh, look at
there
that.
It is.
That's
so
gorgeous.
got rock that tonight. Yeah.
I didn't,
there we go.
If I got one, my wife didn't tell me. I don't think I probably did, and I didn't know I had it. So.
Oh, okay, yeah. From Lord Gazumber. They're probably still available.
Yeah.
Anyway, so I'm excited to play tonight. I asked John to buff up my upper body so I'd look more like him, and he didn't do it. So going with the blurry thing instead. All right, thank you.
I wear the baggiest sweatshirt tonight, so like no one thinks I'm flexing, and I still get that. All right, so let's get started tonight. Thank you everyone for joining us. This is Virtual Greyhawk Con 2021. I'm going to give a shout out to Lord Gazumba, Jay, Scott, our good friend, the organizer of all of this incredible content and the entire weekend. The man can organize anything. You talk about herding cats. The cats never met Jay. Jay could herd them. He is that good. And he has done an amazing job this weekend, and I'm so thankful for all that he's put together and for all the other streamers that are on with us tonight. Now, as we get ready for the stream, let me read kind of the intro piece, and we'll get straight into the gaming. We will talk about our sponsors, by the way, at the break. We got a couple things we want to do. We got many giveaways tonight. We got Troll Lord $25 gift cards. We've got, so if you like this is kind of a play on the Blue Box logo. It's the sort of bone dragon. It came out last year, and we've got one we're giving away tonight in a t-shirt. We're going to give away a bone dragon blue. Well, you know you would love to rock this for Halloween.
Sick. Great.
And I have the last one of these that I have one for myself. But the last one of these I'm giving away. I thought I was out of them, but I had one more of the full color overgourd signed by Mike Disney. That's going to be a giveaway tonight. And then we haven't hit 100 yet, but I suspect we will. If we hit 100, I have something special over here in the back. I'm going to cover it so you can't see it. We may have another giveaway tonight as well. All right.
All in your friends.
Call your friends. Call your mother. Call your father. Bring them all in. Everyone needs to see. All right. And here we go. All right, players, turn that music down just a bit. Not that far. Oops. There we go. All right, so I'm going to read to the fans what you guys have already read, which is the summary of your background and then where you're at now. So this party is known as the Sundering, fans. And the Sundering began as a party of 7. But they are no longer 7. They are now wandering along the outskirts of the vast swamp in the southern reaches of the Sundie. In fact, they are in the very, very most southern reaches of the Sundie. I'll pull this up on the map here for you to see. Right here. So they had ventured recently down the most southern areas here, past the vast swamp, and they had rescued what was called a political refugee out of Itomaz. Now, a political refugee could equally be determined as nothing more than the child brat of some nobility, but whatever it was, they rescued this young man. However, in the part of rescuing this, they lost 2 of their members. Now, one thing you might be wondering is how were they determined to be called the Sundering? Well, they were called the Sundering when they were heroically noted for severing an Orcish caravan, which was pulling slavers from out the southern areas of the Sundie, and they broke it in twain, that caravan, and allowed local officials and standard sort of underpowered militia to come in and sweep through and rescue many of these slaves rather, not the slavers. But they lost those 2 comrades. They lost both the wonderful, beloved Thraman Halfhand, halfling of amazing and skilled and charismatic ability, but they also lost Gordy the Swift, perishing as they rescued this individual of royal or criminal birth. Now, the handsome payment they received is of little solace, having lost those 2 comrades. That was over a year ago. During the last year, they have wandered to the north, spending much of their coin, but not all. They were still handsomely paid. They ferried the rescued prisoner to the eastern coast, and he was carried by ship while they were left to walk by foot. And in fact, it was not initially by foot. unfortunately, they lost their mounts. It is of the most ignoble manner, as all of their mounts on the southern edges of the swamp fell to crotch rot. And as our intrepid band of the Sundering then lost all of their mounts, continued to move up the coast. They did find on that journey the quirky, pallid, and possessing of a remarkably prominent Adam's apple, this scrawny mage known as Stanley. He joined the Sundering, and that's the point at which all numbers were dropped, because they now no longer wanted to call 5, 6, 7, 7, 8, 9, 4, knowing that they could lose members of the party. They were just the Sundering. Stanley did, in fact, prove useful in the handful of skirmishes they encountered, and he's been accepted now into the Sundering, flush with coin. Satisfied with several recent victories and utterly exhausted, you come upon the ramshackle town clinging to the vast swamp. Like all hamlets and villages in the Sunday, the Slumber Bog is surrounded by thick palisades to protect from the monstrosities that swarm the vast swamps and from the brigands that prey upon the weak. Oh, and from the fractured kingdom, once known as the Great Kingdom, now which belches forth abominations from Roxas, and they prey upon all across the land. Now, as we begin tonight, before you reach the town of Slumber Bog, you are on the trail. You can see up ahead the small village. Smoke churns up into the sky on this autumn day. And I'm going to let each of you do this. You'll see me do this once or twice on the stream. I want you to tell me what you're discussing and what you see as you're walking on this trail, and any of you can go first.
I go to Grax and I tug on his shoulder. Something just doesn't feel right here. Something feels off. I don't like this.
What do you mean? What are you feeling?
You don't feel that? You don't feel that in the air? You don't feel any tension? Ooh, the air is rife with it.
Well, I mean, it's not like we're in a great area or anything. It just now I feel it. You had to say something. Damn it, man. I was just trying to enjoy the day.
I knew it.
I suppose we should tell the others. Guys, wait up.
You all again stop, bemoaning the fact that you have lost your mounts. Your boots are covered in dust. While your wallets, your pockets, your pouches are still fat, you are tired and thirsty, and you hear Grax call out.
Stanley here, I didn't think anything was wrong, but now he mentions it doesn't feel good here. I don't know what's going on. It sends shivers down my spine.
Well, put a coat on, man. Put a coat on.
It'll be fine. It'll be fine. Totally okay. Don't worry about it. Vel, I mean, Grax.
We need to get off this road. We need to get off this road fast.
Guys, it's been swamp. It's still swamp. It's going to be swamp. Let's just get to the village.
As you
Let's
look
get
around,
to where there's some ale.
My thoughts precisely. Let's get to the village as quick can be.
You think the ale there is going to be worth drinking? I'm not so hopeful.
But it's better than not having any.
Fair. That's fair.
First round's
You don't
on
have
me.
to feel this stuff squishing in your toes like I do.
Then shall we get a move on then? Let's move fast.
All right.
all right. You continue along the road, and there is now no longer dust. The dust was acquired further south. Now, as already noted, the roads are sticky. Here late in the fall, or the harvest time, things are growing very, very humid. The sun is hanging low in the sky, but still burning with a baleful fire. As you come up to the hamlet, and this is the first time, if you'll look at your monitors, you should be able to see the entrance to the village.
Beautiful Tailspire.
Yeah, it is, and we're going to have both. So I should have mentioned this to my viewers tonight. We will have both Tailspire and the best minis and terrain I have ever used, and that's not a compliment to me because I did not make any of them. The terrain came from Bill Satcherscorn. The mini came from Mike. I won't break immersion like that too often tonight, but I am so looking forward to the physical terrain, but that's going to come later because you are in a small town now. As you approach Slumberbog, you see, like almost every town and hamlet that exists here in the Sundie, it is surrounded by a thick palisade to protect from raiders and the monstrosities that swarm the swamps and from the brigands that I mentioned earlier. The sticky afternoon sun makes you sweat. Your clothes stick to your skin. And again, you all bemoan the loss of your mounts to crotch rot as you walk along this trail by yourselves. The sun hangs low in the afternoon sky, casting that baleful glare I mentioned, amber and long shadows along the swampish humidity. A Renee merchant, swarthy skin, stands beside a wagon, but it's bedraggled, and he seems to have too little enthusiasm to even call out for a potential customer. A guard, clearly past his prime and struggling with a hefty paunch, looks up with lazy eyes, belches and says, "What do you want?"
What do you mean? I mean,
Food, shelter.
We would like
Ale?
entry into your town.
Well, I guess I wasn't clear. What in the name of Pelor would I let you in this place? You look like a ruffian lot, and we got no need for you.
Grax walks up to him dressed. Now, Grax, for those of you who have not yet seen him, and well, nobody has, Grax looks very much not like a ruffian, despite the fact that he is a half orc. He dresses with a flair, stylish even. His clothing has taken a couple of lumps over the journey, but he takes great offense to being called a rough, and he walks right up to the guard and says, "Ruffian, have you looked in the mirror today, sir?" And his voice, going from gravelly, even goes up a bit in pitch, as he said, "Gee, Wilkes, man, get a hold of yourself. Look the part. You're a guard."
All right, go ahead and roll. I'll let you choose between diplomacy and intimidation. Tell me what you're doing.
Oh no, it's intimidation. He's basically the guard made him feel bad, so he's going to make the guard feel bad.
All right, make your
wants the
roll.
guard to feel bad. That is, and I should probably help if I knew what my bonus was. Intimidation. That is a 17.
As you say this, you see the guard. He straightens up a bit. He rubs the front of his cloak and his shirt. You see the mail is rusty as he sits up. He's clearly debauched, but he tries to suck in the punch, and he says, "Oh, I meant no disrespect. Now that I see you closer, you're clearly I'm gonna say I guess a half orc of nobility. I meant no offense, is all I'm saying."
Good man. Now, please, if you don't mind. And as soon as that's done, Grax's voice goes back down to the gravelly. "Now, if you'll be so kind to let us in so we can find the local drinking establishment. We have coin to spend, after all."
All right, all of you then.
Yes, these are my traveling companions.
I got
Good
coins
sir,
right here.
good sir. Here's a gold piece, and we have more that we want to spend in your fair village.
You see his eyes go wide. It might help grace the skids of the gate if I would have one of those pieces of gold you show there.
Please do.
You flip him a gold?
Seeing the guard making an attempt to listen here, and he claps a gold piece into the guard's hand. He says, "You take this and buy yourself some repairs to your armor. Just you want to look the part. You want to look the intimidating part of the guard that you know you are."
You see, he looks confused for a moment. His eyes go wide. Who should I be intimidating then? Don't.
Oh, the ruffians, obviously. I mean, you said it yourself. You got to make sure no ruffians get into this town.
That's just what I say. I ain't seen no ruffians here in some time. Sometimes weird things come from the swamp, but I don't think I'll be intimidating them with me shiny armor.
What do you mean? What do you mean weird things? What weird things are you talking about?
How weird could it be?
You see
size.
You see his eyes go wide. I said to him, I didn't, just big birds, and alligators, the with the teeth. They come up with the swamp. Here, I'll let you in. I'll open, and you see the gate opens.
The quicker the gate opens, the less you got to talk.
As the gate opens and we all walk past him, I keep my eye on him and give him a stare as if I know he's not telling me something's off here, and he's not telling me everything.
All right, once we walk past and we're inside, I was like, Stanley, next time wait till we're on the safe side of the gate to voice those suspicions or fears.
It's going to be just fine.
All right, so really quickly here, if you're watching your screens here, and for all of our viewers, I want you to see, so these are the minis we're using tonight on Tailspire. This is Grax, and it does not really bespeak the cultured nature of Grax, but it's close. He's got a rapier, I believe, as a weapon, and it is a half-orc. This is Stanley with his prominent Adam's apple. This is our ranger, and Velikor has his bow in hand. This is our dwarf, and while clearly he does not actually have a hammer, I didn't have a good dwarven rogue for Callus, sorry, so it's close enough. And then here is our paladin sitting at the front of the party. All right, so you all move inside the gate. As you step through and the sun grows lower in the sky, you see what is a small hamlet. It has, it looks like a tavern on one side. You see chickens moving across the area. You see a donkey that is tied to a post outside a tavern. You hear the ring of a blacksmith's hammer off on the right hand. And oddly enough, as you look down from here, you squint, you see 3 posts that stand atop one another, and it looks like there's a rope hanging from each of them. All the buildings are crudely crafted thatch roofs, basic wooden construction.
These ropes wouldn't happen to have a loop at the end of them, would they?
It's a little tough to see here. The way the ropes are, they look straight here, but you're looking at them from this angle. You don't see any loops, no.
Let's head into the tavern.
It's a good
Seems like
plan.
I
Get
use
something to
rope,
drink.
but-
Food, drink.
All right, so you head to the tavern?
Yep.
Ah, yes.
Yep.
All right. You walk past a villager, kind of looks over at you with suspicion. An older woman, kind of hunched over. She blinks, gives you a squinty look, and then continues on. You see a stray dog goes past and moves close to you, sniffing, clearly looking for food.
Don't have any
Finrick will,
food right now.
will wave at the woman. Hi.
Alice will take out like a piece of jerky ration from his pouch and toss it to the dog.
All right, you see the dog wolf it down quickly. And as it does so, it kind of looks at you and it moves closer and sniffs your hand.
Callus well, he didn't have to really kneel down too much, but he'll do a little bit of a squat, put his hand out, and take out another jerky. It's like, oh, well, pups, good thing we're in town because this is my last piece. And he'll hand him the last piece of his jerky as he gives him a little pat on the head.
As you do that, the dog takes that last piece of jerky and it licks your hand. You see it's somewhat mangy, but altogether fairly, healthy. And it's got a chestnut coat, somewhat longer around the neck, and it looks up at you with big brown eyes. And as it looks at you, you just feel a sense of connection, and then it turns and sprints away.
By the way, as far as the woman goes, catching the woman staring, Grax turns and does one of his favorite things in the entire world and gives her his terrifyingly toothy grin. And it's, fangs coming out.
So when the first look was coming, I believe it was Finrick that gave her the first look, correct?
Yep.
Yeah. So as Finrick was giving her the first look, she looked back at him, and her glare got even meaner. And then when she looks over and she sees Grax and the teeth come out, you see her eyes go wide, and she scurries off and moves away.
Way to go, Grex. Would you scare him for?
That never gets old.
All right, so as you move toward the tavern, you see it's a fairly good-sized tavern. There is a rickety sign hanging out front that has a pair of intertwined, what look like serpents, and it is called the Twin Snakes.
Interesting.
I enter the establishment.
As you walk in, you hear the sound. It's a fairly busy evening. There are many patrons inside. It's not a particularly large tavern. It looks like there might be 15, 20 people milling about, serving. Ladies are carrying ale and all kinds of food. You can smell freshly roasted mutton, and you see lights and a fire burns in the fireplace on the far end of the room. Casts a warm light. It seems honestly surprisingly a friendly place. When you walked in, it seemed a bit of a dour town, but now that you're stepping inside, you find it is in fact a warm and welcoming inn. You hear the slap of glasses and mugs on the ground. You hear some gambling and gaming happening in a corner. A thin man with a balding pate stands behind the tavern counter, moving glasses around, and in moments you find yourself surrounding a small wooden table, and a serving lady comes to you.
Grax turns to Callus and says, I got a gold piece that says at least one drink or one of the ales has venom in the name.
That's fine. I could take venom and still survive. That's fine.
Okay. I guess no bet then.
I'll take your bet.
All right. There's a good man. Thank you, Don. Thank you, Finrick. Thank you.
No problem, Vel. I mean, Grex.
So you find yourself at the table. You have this conversation, and no one has come over to talk to you yet. But you do see there is among. So again, here, so you can see on the screen, you have our wonderful half-orc. We have our druid halfling here. We have our paladin, our ranger. We have our dwarven scout, and we have Stanley, our wizard. There is a hefty half-orc at this table as well. Looks a bit bigger than Grax. And he's arguing with a man with a heavy mug in his hand. Shouts something across the way to him about his weak arms. And then a serving lady comes over. She's slender, about 5.5 feet tall. And as she comes over, she smiles wanly, looks like she's exhausted. What can I get you this evening, lads? I've not seen you here before.
A pint of your best ale for everybody.
Please.
All right. Yes.
Three for me.
Oh, so that's... So 8 pints then?
Yeah, to
Yeah.
start.
Oh, all
Yes.
right.
And you got a slab of meat you can set down.
Any others? Meat, food? We have wonderful rack of lamb. We have...
Ooh, that sounds good.
All right. Well, you all look
lamb would be
hungry.
great.
You all look hungry. I'll feed all of you then?
Yes.
Yes, that'd be great.
All right. So she shuffles off, and she moves behind the counter. And now you stand around the table to yourselves, and you hear the boasting. You see Grax, that half-orc over there at the other table, keeps looking at you. You see there are others, just standard tavern folk moving back and forth.
Finrick will climb up on the chair and stand on it so he can make sure he sees everything.
All right, Finrick climbs up on the chair. I think I can make that happen here. Let's see if I can do that. Here we go. Whoops, overshot the mark.
Didn't mean
there.
to give you a technical challenge.
There we go. Yeah, it's all right. No, it's fine. We'll put him back down, and I'll give him... There we go. That works right there. There's Finrick.
Watch this, guys. Hey, Stanley. Stanley,
Yeah.
how many other exits are there besides the one we came in?
How many other exits are there besides the one that we came in?
Yes.
I'm not quite sure.
Oh, you're usually pretty good at that.
Yeah. I know, but I haven't looked yet. I'm just too busy scanning out all the people in the bar first.
Really? You're slipping there, Stanley.
Not slipping.
Let us know.
John, I walk up to the bartender and ask him, kind of look around before I ask him to see if anybody's listening into my conversation. And I lean into the bar and I say, look, the guard outside said that there's some weird and strange things that come out of the swamps. Do you know anything about what he's talking about?
As you ask that question, the bartender, he kind of glances around. He waits as one of the other patrons grabs his mug, kind of glances at you, and then moves aside. And he waits so that individual is cleared. And then he looks at you kind of conspiratorially. And I'd like you to roll persuasion, Mike.
Alrighty. I'm gonna use the D&D Beyond, if that's okay.
Absolutely. And by the way, we're using our normal advantage rules here at Blue Box. So every 300 bits is advantage, 200 bits rather is advantage. Every 300 is inspiration. And I'm not asking for that. I'm just letting you know you can influence the game with those things as well.
That was a 12.
A 12. He casts a furtive glance about. What exactly did you hear?
The guard told us that there were weird things that come out of the swamps. This is what he said. I'm thinking that there's a little bit more to this, because the look of fear in his eyes when he said this leads me to be very frightful. So if you know something, I would appreciate it if you let me know.
He looks at you, wipes some sweat from his brow. Well, these are the vast swamps. Of course, they're frightening things that come from inside. But, give me a moment. I might have someone who would want to talk to you. Whatever you and your friends would like, I will provide for you on the house. Just give me a moment. Give me a moment. And he looks very nervous.
Thank you.
Go ahead.
I walk
As this
back.
happens, if I can interrupt before this happens.
Yes.
I want Class to try to sneak up on Stanley while he's talking to the bartender.
All right. Roll stealth, please.
Oh, this ought to be good.
Well, as soon as he
Yeah.
does that, I turn around to go back to the party to tell them that everything's on the house.
All right. So we're gonna call this simultaneous action because I did not give them a chance. So you're having the conversation still. What was your roll?
21 for stealth.
All right, so it is good to be a dwarf. You are slightly, barely head above the table. You move past another patron, remarkably nimble. And you hear this last bit of the conversation. You hear what Stanley asks, and you hear the response of the bartender as he kind of hustles away nervously. Stanley, when you turn around, you see Callus standing right there behind you.
And I jump out like, hoorah!
Oh, what the hell are you doing?
Having a good laugh is what I'm having. Come on, come drink. You're spooked. Let's go.
All of this is on the house because of me. Didn't you listen? Didn't you hear that?
I didn't want to care about that. I just wanted to get you.
Anyway, there's something more to what that guard said than what we all know about. So we should rally the gang and really find out more. He's going to find out something and come back and tell us.
All right, rally the gang, drink more ale. Got it.
Yes.
All right.
No.
John, while this is happening, the other half orc is still looking at Grax.
Glancing over occasionally, and then when he catches your eye, he kind of flexes a bit.
Grax looks at him, looks down at his clothing, confirms that he has not spilled anything on himself, remembers that he has not had anything to eat or drink here yet, and he says, the answers are, yes, they are silk. No, my tailor is not local. And you're not my type.
With these words, you see the half-orc slams his mug down on the table.
What did you say? I knew you was a pansy. All I wanted to know if you was ready for an arm wrestling. I ain't your type is right, and I don't care if your clothes are silk. I'll take everything in your pouch if you think you can take me.
And he holds up a thick-hued arm.
I got this. Let's go.
He looks over right little.
I was talking to the... Well, it
Are you
looks like
afraid?
he's got orc blood, but maybe it's elf blood, because he ain't acting like no orc.
Are you afraid?
Grax looks at him and says, you can't handle what's in my pouch. And winks at him.
You see, he was about to scoff at the challenge of Ravelin, but with the final words of Grax, he has been goaded and clearly wants an escape from this reference to the contents of Grax's pouch. And so he says,
All right, then. I see those pointy ears. Elf blood in you. You think you can handle me, you fool. I'll bet all the contents of your pouch. I got 10 gold. Can you match it?
Yes.
Wait, you were talking my gold pouch. Whoa. Well, that changes things.
Now he's not. He's talking to Ravelin now. He's turned away
Oh.
from you. He's avoiding
All right,
you.
never mind. Let her go.
Put the 10 on the table.
All right. You slap the 10 on the table. You see he empties the contents of his pouch, which includes 7 gold. He cobbles together 7 gold, 2 silver, and 98 copper, coming very close to 10 gold. Looks proud about it, smirks at you, and puts a thick-hued arm on the table.
All right then.
Hold on. And I'll climb up on the table. And you get ready. I'm gonna make sure this is fair. I'm standing up on Fenric, standing up on the table, ready to hold both hands, but he's probably about as big as their arms.
All right, you see Fenric clamber up on the table. You hear his little feet scrabbling up, kind of puts his staff to the side as this half-orc puts his arm on the table. And Ravelin, what do you do?
Put my arm on the table.
All right. His palm is sweaty. You see he glances down at his 98 copper, his silver, and his gold, clearly nervous about what's about to happen. He looks at you, looks at your armor. He sneers, bearing a fang.
All right then. Let's be about it.
And with that, I'm going to have you make a strength check. So you're going to roll D20 and add your bonus to your strength bonus, please.
Finn will grab their hands and hold them and count down the 1, 2, 3.
Finn, as you're grabbing these hands, you feel power in both these thews. It's like you're trying to stand against a hurricane wind. You're really just there as a symbol. You could not if they chose to go, you would be flipped off. But
no, as soon as I hit 3, I'm turning around and jumping to the other side of the table.
All right, and Toriano, what was your roll, sir?
My total is a 28.
Wait. Okay, so
My strength is a +9. That's what it says on there.
No. Your strength is a +5.
My dex is a +5.
No, your strength. And so you're looking at. This is.
So it's a 25 or.
Yeah. Okay. It's a bonus.
24.
So you rolled a 19.
Right.
So, yeah. Okay. It's a little confusing on the D&D Beyond sheet.
Yeah,
No, I see why you said that. No problem. No worries. So it's a 24. All right. As you engage, you feel this half-orc is quite strong, but instantly you have more power than he does. You could put him down in a moment, or you could play with him. What do you choose to do?
Let's play with him a little bit.
All right. The rest of the party, you see Ravelin is struggling. His hand is trembling. The half-orc's brow bursts with sweat. What are you doing, Stanley, Valicor, Grax?
Grax is examining his nails.
Stanley is drinking his ale and looking around suspiciously, waiting very patiently for this bartender to come back with this person he's supposed to talk to us.
Vel, anything else?
Yes, I mentioned to Callus. All the attention's over there on that table. I probably don't have to point that out to you.
I know the whole table, but these people don't have nothing. We need to be worrying about that.
Oh, suit yourself then. All right, Ravelin, let's do this.
All right, as you say these words, the serving lady comes back. She starts setting out huge plates of food, mutton, looks like eggs on the side, which is odd for dinner, but they're there. There are leeks, and you see potatoes. Each of you gets a mug of ale. Callus gets 3. And you still see the half-orc trembling with Ravelin. Now his eyes go wide. He starts to sense what you're doing. Finn, you're still atop the table. You kind of moved to the side so you weren't knocked over. You see this, and you're looking down. You can clearly see that Ravelin is playing with. Thank you so much for the follows. You are now welcome to the Mad Chatters.
We've done this before. Not a problem. He'll grab a piece of food off the table as he's walking around the plates.
Grax grabs a potato, bites off a piece of it, and kind turns and looks at the orc and says, "Oh yeah, you're doing just great. Keep it up. I think you got him just where you want him. Keep going with that."
I
Eat some
look at the half orc, say, "Oh, food's here." Slam his hand down.
Funk! You almost break his elbow. Nice roll there, by the way. He's strong, but you are clearly stronger. As his hand slams the table, all the mugs shake, they bounce. Finn, as you're grabbing a potato, one of them bounces up and hits you in the eye. It's so forcefully struck on the table. You kind of stagger back, wiping grease from your eye, and the half-orc staggers back. He looks like he's about to challenge you, and then he feels his arm, and he thinks better of it, looks longingly at his coin on the table, and walks away quietly.
Hey,
I stop him.
grab a potato and hand it to him.
I stop him before he can walk away.
All right?
Give him 3 of his gold back.
He blinks. What's this for?
For good sportsmanship. And I sit down to eat.
Piss on that! He smacks your hand, knocks the 3 gold out of the way, and stalks out of the tavern.
Right.
All right. The rest of you are at the table now. You're all enjoying. Actually, the fare is surprisingly good, although you're not quite certain. It's actually lamb that you've been served. It is a bit suspect what you're eating, but the seasoning is strong enough to obscure whatever it might actually be. As you sit around this table, you do see there's a young man that has come out from the back. Looks like he might be 16, 17 winters. He's clothed in threadbare garments. He has one arm that looks withered, perhaps from birth, on the left side. But he just kind of walks toward the fire and then walks back, just eyeing you.
And he's checking you out.
Yes, that's the one you want. And then Callus is just digging into mutton, chugging an ale.
Max is calmly sipping his ale, trying to pretend that it's something more refined. Yeah. It'll do. It'll do. Backwater towns.
Finn just pushes away a plate to make some room and sits down right on the table. It's just easier.
Finn just likes being on top of tables and chairs. That's
Right.
clearly the.
I gotta be big, tall, like everybody.
All right. Anyone
I look
else?
To see, I look to see if the bartender is back yet with that person.
Yeah. So the bartender is back, and let me look at your passive perception here. Yeah, the bartender is back, and yeah, so you do note, Stanley, he seems to be glancing occasionally at that young man I just described with the withered arm, who's walking nervously back and forth.
Okay. I'm gonna take a wild stab at things and think that and assume that this is the withered arm guy is the guy that I should be talking to for this further information. So I approach him and ask him if we're supposed to talk.
As you walk over to him, you approach him, you see there is suddenly the rest of the tavern seems to go a bit more quiet. You see heads turn, and people seem to be watching this conversation. Everything stiffens up, and you see the young man walks up to you, self-consciously tucks the withered arm beneath his cloak. I hear you're a hero.
There's no hero here. We're just regular people enjoying an afternoon here in your pub, but the innkeeper tells me that you have something to tell us of what comes out of the swamp.
That don't look like regular armor you're wearing. Why you say you're regular? Or I ain't seen armor like that in this, well, I guess ever. Or you lying to me?
No, we're just travelers from afar. There's nothing to be worried about here.
He looks around.
I don't think I can trust you. You haven't been honest with me. You're clearly not a regular traveler. This looks dangerous.
And he sees other people staring at him, and he starts to move away from the table.
What about a couple of gold to change your mind?
Roll persuasion, please. You pull a couple gold coins out of your pouch. The rest of the tavern goes quiet. In fact,
that's a 22.
A 22?
Yep.
In fact, now the tavern has gone completely quiet. You see all eyes turned on you. It's clear everyone is paying attention to this conversation. He looks at the coins.
That's not ominous at all.
He looks at the coins.
You seem like a nice man. Can I trust you?
Yes.
Well, how would I know that's true? Wouldn't you say that if I couldn't trust you?
I guess you have a point there.
Well, then,
But you can trust us. I'm not here to hurt you. I just want to know about the swamp.
He looks over his shoulder at the bartender, and the bartender gives him a curt nod.
well, it's just that, well, there's a special place inside the swamps. You can't grow much in there at all. It's always boggy and, well, the mosquitoes and the alligators and all kinds of nasty things. But there's a special place where we can grow things. Our gourds and our pumpkins and our melons. But there's been some bad things happening there lately. And, well, me sister and me mother, they disappeared last night. What they were trying to harvest and they're gone, just gone. And there were strange sounds and lights, look like eyes in the midst of the swamp.
You say your mother and your sister?
He nods. You see tears welling up in the bottom of his eyes.
My friend, sit down with us, please. Sit down and tell your tale with us. Maybe we can help.
You all hear this, and the young lad comes over, sits down at the table. There is still silence. You see patrons start to filter out one by one. They've heard this conversation, and they want no part of it. And in moments, the sundering, this group, you are by yourselves.
Do we notice that everybody else around us is left?
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay. Well, something's not right here, fellas. Why is everybody so creeped out?
Ben will grab a leg of lamb and hand it to the new guy, sort of like as a peace offering here. Sit back down.
Callus, perhaps you should save us some further problems and round up any of the ales that haven't been drunk much. They all seem to have left in a hurry.
Is the waitress still around, or is she gone too?
No, you see all the serving girls. They disappeared behind the counter. Only the bartender remains, and he's just watching the conversation. Everyone else has cleared out.
Yeah.
There
I'll also look over to the bartenders like, you're going to want to pour another round.
I look at I asked the young man his name.
I'm Yori.
Yori. How did you escape?
I ran. My mother always told me I was no good for fighting. Well, she said on account of my arm and, well, my knee, and, well, she just gave me a general remonstration against any fighting. So, when the lights came, she told me, Yori, run, so I ran.
And you didn't see what happened to them?
I saw the lights, and, oh, well, there was a voice. It was an awful voice. It sounded like it was in my head. It just laughed and laughed and laughed.
Oh no.
What kind of lights?
Like candles floating in the sky, but close together like eyes.
Look, you did the right thing, listening to your mother.
Could you show us, Yori, where it was you ran from? Could you show us this place?
I could, but I can't do no fighting. You see that I can't do no fighting.
You don't need to fight. You don't need to fight. You just need to show us where this is. Either draw a map or take us as far as you can, and we'll take care of the rest.
I can take you. If you follow me, I can take you. Are you sure?
Absolutely.
I knew you were heroes. I knew it the moment I saw you. Are you a famous adventuring band like the Wayward Bolt? Or,
We are the Sundering.
I ain't never heard of the Sundering.
I ain't never heard of the Wayward Bolt.
Sounds like a bunch of children. Sounds like a bunch of children to me. I mean, what kind of name is that? Wayward Bolt.
Sounds like they bolted.
Can they even aim straight? I mean, what is this?
Finn will get up and stand up on the table and walk over, his feet slapping on the table as he does.
Finn
Puffs his chest up. We'll take care of you.
Finn Table Walker reassures the lad, and he looks at you.
Oh, it was just last night. Do you think can we go now? I worry so for them. I'll give you back the 2 gold you gave me if you can rescue my mother and my sister.
You can keep the gold.
You can keep the gold.
Keep the gold.
Quick question, though. How far off the ground were these lights?
Well, they seemed like they were like the height of a man, but they seemed to move up and down. They were bobbing, like fireflies in the swamp, but bigger and together, not like tiny fireflies, like big ones.
As he's describing this, everybody around Stanley can visibly see that he's just getting more and more tense and more like, this doesn't sound like such a great plan to go through and go on, but he's still going to stick through it because he's an investigator, but you guys can see he's visibly not wanting to do this.
All right, the first time we ran into floating lights before, those candles that thrown at us were a pain in the butt.
Listen, I apologize for my song selection. What do you want?
The child just looks around. He's clearly intimidated by this group, so he's just waiting on your cues.
I'm ready to go whenever you guys are.
Let's get going.
Yes, let's get going. Let's get this over with.
Well, if we're gonna get going, hold on. And Drax proceeds to down a mug of ale and steal one of Callus's mugs of ale and downs that as well.
Oh, whoa.
You see, Grax pulls one down, two down, scrapes one right beneath Finn's feet, between his legs, and downs that one as well.
Stanley chugs his as much as he can. You know, his constitution isn't as good as the rest of the guys, but
You see his
he
Adam's
chugs as
apple
much as he can,
bobbing up
shaking.
and down, monstrously large as it moves.
Is there a story behind this Adam's apple thing? 'Cause
Finn will dodge the mug.
You just gotta
He's
think of the
fixated on
character.
it.
You have to think of the character, and the Adam's apple. It'll come in play if you know what he's doing.
okay.
Yes, there's a story. You guys, there's all kinds of clues that are happening here, but
All kinds.
I think I'm overly subtle sometimes, but that's just my style. If you don't pick it up, you don't pick it up. All right, so he looks at you.
If you're ready, I'm ready. I'll take you now. It's getting dark outside, but I've got torches. But I have to hold the torch with my hand, so I can't fight, right? Because this one doesn't work. I told you, right? I can't fight.
Well, nobody's asking you to fight, kid.
All right, then. I'm ready.
All right.
All right,
Finn will jump off the table and start walking to the door. Come on.
Grax finishes downing the multiple ales that he stole. Callus has had ample ales as well, wipes the froth from his mouth. Finn leaps off the table, dances across the edges toward the door, and in moments, you are outside the Twisted Serpent, never finding out if there was actually something called venom inside their ale. And
I think that means I win.
Grax on the way out the door belches, and if anyone looks at him, he says, "What? I'm half orc." You know.
Oh, I thought you could have done a bit better.
yeah, no one looks at you. You're in the middle of a town. They're not paying any attention to your belch. But you do see some chickens that look at you askance, and a rooster looks like you have threatened him.
Well, it does look like make a good meal. So I can see it feeling threatened.
You see the sun moves into the lower part of the sky now, and the moon is coming up above. The young man leads you through the gates. The guard that had the chastening earlier is now sitting just a bit straighter, and you see he's polishing some of the rust off the front of his garments. As you go through the gates, he looks at you. I'm gonna be better. I'm working on it. Well, these 3 links, they're looking better, and this, and he kind of grabs the paunch, might take some time.
Good man. Keep at it. You'll have it in no time.
As you make,
Callus did take a mutton bone in case he sees that dog again.
So go ahead and make an active perception roll for me, please.
15.
15. So you briefly thought you saw something. You saw a little flash of chestnut fur, but it darted in between some other buildings, and you saw no further sign of it. As the young man leads you out, you hear the sounds of the night and the swamp. There is a dankness here, even still humid, warmth of summer, and you realize now, as you're walking along, with some sense of foreboding, something you had not considered previously, but you realize it is in fact the 11th of Good Month. You see the twin moons hanging high in the sky now. This is a special holiday here, the 11th of Good Month, Dark Night. It is a place of celebration where the god of stars and druids and the seas of the Finesse are celebrated, and it casts its pale glow over the swamps. Yori.
Grax. I was going to say, Grax turns to Stanley and says, "Next time, if you're going to have a bright idea, Could you at least wait till morning?
He looks at you.
Well, I never had anybody tell me I had a bright idea, but are you saying I should wait till morning for me mom and me sister?
No, not you, kid. You've done what you had to do. And he glares at Stanley a bit.
What?
As you move forward through the swamps, you hear the bzzz and the creaking of crickets, the gurgling of things in the swamp, and the croak of toads and frogs. You see there is a rickety wooden platform that leads ahead. You can see it now if you look on your screen. And there are a pair of torches lit. Apparently this is done through Slumberbog, the town, each night. For the entryway into the vast swamp. So we're moving off the edge of the vast swamp now into the heart of this place. Yori turns, he looks at you.
Oh, you sure? I can't fight. I told you that, right? I can't fight. You're going to have to do all the fighting.
We're absolutely positive, Yori. Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, I'm not feeling too confident about bringing him with us. Maybe you could do a map for us. He's just another person that could possibly be kidnapped or killed.
I agree.
Yeah, he has no reason being here.
Yep, none.
As long as we know where to go.
Yeah. Too puny to make effective bait. Yeah, send him on his way.
Do you think you could give us a good map?
Well, I told you I can't fight, but I also can't draw very well. I can try, but the swamp, it's a swamp. It floats a bit. The path can move. If you want me to draw you one, I can. As long as you go before me, I can stay in the middle. I don't mind going with you. But if you want me to draw one, I can.
Sounds like you better walk in the middle then. I'll take point.
You sure?
Just make sure to run. If we tell you to run, you run.
I'll have no problem with that at all.
All right.
Good lad.
So you move ahead.
Yep.
All right. As you move deeper in the swamp, you see these heavy trees, gnarled roots that grow deep into the water. The planking underneath you is weak in some spots and rickety, but it holds you. You hear splashing and gurgling inside the swamp. As you move deeper in, there is now a sense of foreboding. There is something odd about this place, to be sure. And I want each of you to make a... looks like Mike might have had to go for just a second. So we're going to take 2 breaks tonight. This is going to be a super quick one. Let's take a 2-minute break. We'll be right back. We'll do our first giveaway, which will be a $25 Trollord Games gift card. We're going to go for a while tonight. There's a lot more to happen here, so don't think you've seen what's happening tonight. You have only seen the merest fraction of what's going to happen tonight on this stream. And we'll be back in just a couple of moments. Everyone grab a cup of coffee, use the restroom if you need to, and we'll call this a 3-minute break. Blue Box will be right back.
Sorry about that. I was only going.
Oh, well, no worries. It's good timing anyway, Mike. We'll just give everybody a quick break because we got a little bit longer session tonight. We're not doing our normal 3 hours. We're going to go 4, a little more than that tonight. So we might have a couple of breaks. So everybody just go ahead and enjoy yourselves. We'll do a giveaway right after the break.
know, when you say he's too puny to be bait, don't be looking at me.
Thank you, Mad Chatters. You guys have been awesome tonight. We appreciate all of you being in. I'm seeing all of you in the chat. All right, your first giveaway is going to be !troll in the chat. !troll. That will be for a $25 Troll Lord gift card. And we've got other amazing giveaways happening tonight. It's going to be a longer night and a more fun night tonight on Blue Box. Don't mistake the slower start tonight. This is a little bit of character intro, and it's been really fun. My role players are doing a great job tonight. Well done, all of you. You guys have been a lot of fun already, and we're strap up because it's about to get real.
It's about to get real.
Get real dangerous.
He said.
Once again, the halfling is not bait.
Not even just a little?
No pun intended.
Well, the pun was intended.
Well done, well done.
Oh gosh.
Just because you guys are made too big, not my fault. Oh. Dwarf's not too bad, you know. He's not too much taller. Okay, like 50% taller, but hey.
No, I'm only like 4'7".
Yeah, see?
Only a foot taller.
I went sort of, you know, from the tallest kid I knew to the shortest kid I knew, you know?
I'm just about like 5 times as wide as you.
Yeah, well, you know. I had a dwarf in the game yesterday, and he drank a growth potion. I did the math. I'm like, wait, he went 180 pounds to 1,500 pounds. Like,
Oh.
so, you know, the growth potion lasted 4 hours. He had to climb in his bed and crush the bed.
Oh. Robert, I don't hear you.
Sorry, I turned my mic off so that you wouldn't hear me chewing. Yeah, so somehow I managed to create 10 pre-gen characters across my 2 games, and not a single dwarf among them. I have no idea how that happened.
What?
That was not intentional.
I take offense to that.
That was short-sighted.
Considering the gnome, considering I think gnomes took one of their places, yeah, short indeed.
Love dwarves.
That arm wrestling thing was pretty cool. I was kind of concerned where it might be headed.
That was a little bit too.
I was going to carry the joke as long as John would let me.
Winning friends and influencing people everywhere he goes.
Listen, if he had not decided to leave, vicious mockery about the size of his pouch was going to come out. I had that line all prepped, and that's when the fight began.
Right.
Well, I
Yes.
was waiting to see if you were actually being able to egg him on into that fight or not.
It was close. It was very close.
I don't know if you heard that, John, but if the half orc hadn't left, vicious mockery would be cast, and reference to the size of his pouch would have been made.
No, I knew that was coming. It was unfortunate that the die went the way they did, and that Ravelin put him down quite handily, because it could have turned into something more. But nonetheless, yes, thank you. And day one has been fantastic. Let's kick back off live here. So we'll probably have one more break tonight at Blue Box because we're doing a longer stream, but it's a good time for us to mention again our giveaways. We have two $25 Troll Lord gift cards. We have one of these really cool t-shirts here that has the same logo you see on my shirt. It's the normal Blue Box Dragon with the sort of Halloween twist, which is a great thing for the stream tonight. We have a Mike Disney full color signed. Oh, this is signed by the man. This is not a faux. This is signed by Mike Disney. This is the grand prize tonight. Then I have a secondary prize.
Thank you, John.
Oh no, thank you, Mike. Are you kidding me? I'm so excited about it. And then if we hit 100 tonight, I'll have a bonus giveaway. And we've been close. We're kind of. I think we'll get there. I'm pretty sure we will. But anyway, so I have one of my sponsors is Mantic Games, makers of Terrain Crate, and they sent me another shipment 2 weeks ago. This is a super cool one. This is the Gothic Manor. This is a 35-piece set from Terrain Crate. It has all kinds of amazing. There's armoires and couches that are like really ornate. It's an amazing set that I am reserving. If we hit 100, which again I expect we will, we'll do that 35-piece set giveaway tonight. So lots of stuff happening here on Blue Box, lots of giveaways, and just a lot of appreciation for our fans. We love Greyhawk. If you missed the beginning, the party is in the vast swamp in the southern reaches of Sundie. They are called the Sundering. No play on words there with the Sundie, just kind of coincidence. And they are now venturing into the swamp, led by a diminutive young guide, a lad of perhaps 14, 15, 16 winters, who is frail, pale, weak of constitution, one struggling arm, and has now told them no less than half a dozen times that he will not fight. He is in the midst of them as they go in the swamp, and we will resume. Exclamation point troll. We'll give you one more minute to pop that in, and we'll do our first giveaway, and then we'll get started with the rest of the stream. I'm gonna give you 10 seconds.
If I can say one thing too, guys, a very important thing that helps out streams a lot with viewers is hosting the stream. So if you guys could host the stream, that would be great.
You know what? Thank you, Mike. And honestly, I'm horrible at self-promotion because I want to have fun and I want the players to enjoy the game and the viewers to enjoy the game. But I do this, and this is probably a good time before we get right back into the action and the immersion. But if you're watching tonight and you have not given us a follow, I mean, we're in Greyhawk Con, right? If you have not given us a follow, or if you're a follower, but you've just kind of lurked and you've never subbed, or if you're a sub whose sub has expired, we have one question for you. What are you doing? Oh, thank you, Uncle Fuzz. Welcome.
And I realized that my auto host was turned off because it never worked for me anyway. So.
Well, so I knew Mike was calling you out. By the way, I got my Tales Tavern mug here. Isn't that gorgeous? Everybody like the Tales Tavern mug? It's really nice.
Wow. Nice.
Thank you, Robert. Okay. And with that said, back to the action. And let me change my view. Let's get this a little bit more ambient. So you're moving through the vast swamp. Your not entirely intrepid guide does his best to lead you. The floorboards, they creak, rickety beneath your feet. You smell the scent of bog water. You also feel, all of you, no roll necessary, there is a deep sense of foreboding. Something is amiss.
That frog just messed me up.
Guys, feel that?
We're out in the swamp, and it's got to be close, getting closer to midnight. I mean, what could possibly go wrong?
I knew that there's something out here. I knew it. I could feel it in my bones.
And you thought the best plan of action was to come out here after dark? I mean, Stanley, I
Yeah.
don't need to tell you, you're the mage. You're supposed to be the smart one.
You act like we haven't faced
you're
these
always
before.
worried.
Yeah. How many years now? We've been fighting like this, almost dying, and dying. We've faced this before. We can't back down now.
Yori looks at you.
You know,
How many years have you been fighting? I've never heard of the Sundering. Are you great and well known, like renowned fighters?
Well,
The bridge
Well-
creaks under your feet as you walk along.
much more famous up north.
Yeah, you'll hear about us soon down here. Yeah.
I'm going to go ahead and
3 years, I think. 3 years, I think.
pull out my longsword. Val will take out his longsword and start moving stealthily.
All right.
that's never a good sign.
You pull out your longsword. And by the way, I love referencing T-shirts. When I hear them, I hear a T-shirt slogan here: "We're much more famous up north." I want that shirt. I want that on the shirt. That is glorious. All right. So the winner of our first Troll Lord gift card is. Let me roll it here. Oh no, Robert, are you kidding me? The luckiest guy in the world. All right, don't worry. There's another one of those coming very soon. That's so funny.
Bailey,
Rigged.
reset the clock.
So rigged.
So rigged. All right, so continue, please.
Yeah, I pull out my sword and shield as we're walking along.
As the bridge creaks underneath you, Yori asks,
What kinds of heroic things have you done? Have you rescued princesses or slain dragons? I'll bet you have.
he looks at Ravelin, having watched Ravelin best the half-orc in the gleaming of his armor.
I'll bet you've rescued a princess or two.
Princess, no. Can't say that I have.
He looks a bit crestfallen.
We've rescued lots of slaves, though.
Putting into some slavers as well.
But
Yuri, we're going to do our best to find your mother and your sister. Just keep the faith.
I put down vampires and undead. And
Vampire? What's a vampire? I've never heard of a vampire.
that's a good thing.
You don't want to know what a vampire is.
Nope, you don't.
All right then.
As you look ahead, you see there's another torch, but this one's beginning to gutter out. This appears to be the edge of where the people of Slumberbog light torches along this pathway. And let me pull up your passive perceptions. What's your marching order, please?
I'm in the middle.
I can take the front.
Vel was at point.
All right, Vel's up front. Next. This is narrow enough here. It's one person. It's a single file here.
Okay, I'll be after him then. After Val.
Okay.
Grax is going to be right behind Stanley, mostly because he wants Stanley to have a clear line of sight,
All right.
comparatively speaking.
Callus will take up the rear.
All right. And so Finric, then you're between Gratz and Callus, or where?
I'll go right in front of Stanley.
Okay. Slap your neck. Large mosquito. Actually thick enough to burst as you slap it. Size of your thumb lands on your neck. Kalas, you look up. And as you move along this path, there is something that catches your eye. There, in the distance. If you look at your screen, you'll see it. There is something that wafts back and forth above the torch to the upper right. More of an orangish amber hue. It moves slightly. Up, down, side to side. Almost like a face.
Can I also give a light whistle to the group? A similar symbol he's done before since we've been together for so long. And he'll point and look, gesturing everybody to be on the lookout.
That was pretty creepy looking what you were doing there with the background all blurred out too. That was pretty good. That was pretty good.
Oh, just strap up, Mike. I'm just getting started, my friend. You got no idea. All right, so you hear this. What do you do, party?
So are we still on that bridge walkway?
Yeah, well, unless you want to jump in the swamp, you are.
I said we're going to have to keep trudging forward so we can get a
Yeah, I mean, it's a single file path. All right. So you just keep moving along that path?
Watching that thing.
Finn will go ahead and raise his hand up and light a light in his hand using Produce Flame to just sort of provide a little light and be ready to throw it if something comes jumping at them.
Okay. All right. As you do this, your torchlight illuminates the trees around the swamp. You see some of the insects begin to move away from fear of the light. You hear in the distance a whoo, whoo, whoo sound. And then again, it disappeared for a moment, but now you see through the trees once more that strange illumination. Looks like a pair of eyes and an amber maw moving through the trees. It's not approaching you. It seems to be observing you. What do you do?
As quietly as... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
Ask the kid that's with us if those were the lights he's seen.
I'm sorry, repeat that?
Ask the kid that was with us if the lights that are kind of dancing.
Yori.
Yori. So Yori had not noticed this yet, but when you say this, you point toward it. He takes his one good arm. That's one of them. That's one of them. What the? He starts hyperventilating. He backs up against Stanley. That's one of them. That's one of them. You see
Firebolt.
This. You do what?
Firebolt.
All right, so you cast a firebolt. All right, go ahead. And as you cast that, let me pull up your character sheet here.
I got an 11.
All right. You fire your bolt. As you do so, it blossoms off into the distance. It burns against a tree, sizzling. You see steam rise from the tree, but it does not hit as the creature darts from tree to tree, moving so quickly, and then it moves behind the trees and stops and disappears. So I'm giving you like a first-person view. You don't see your characters now on purpose. It's like a FPV. And it's gone.
Yeah, that's not frightening at all.
That's not frightening at all. Oh.
It can't be that bad.
Has anyone seen anything like that before?
I've
I
never
haven't.
seen anything like that before.
What, Stanley misfiring? I've seen that before.
Yori is pounding Stanley with his one good hand. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. I've seen that before. I told you, I've seen it before. That's it. That's it.
All right.
I think the kid's seen it before.
Is this what killed your mother and sister?
What do you mean killed them? I said it took them. Are they dead? Are you telling me they're dead?
Maybe is this what you saw?
Yeah, like obviously that, but he's not like he's aghast. He's just staring at you. His jaw has dropped.
Oh, you're saying my mother and sister are dead? I just said that it took them. I heard them cry, but I see them dead. Are they dead?
I misspoke, Yori. I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Yeah, better not to listen to Stanley. The more he talks, the more trouble he gets into.
Oh wow.
And more he talks, more trouble he gets us into. But
He always thinks the worst is going to happen.
and it does. Wait, what?
They'll be fine.
Exactly.
Don't listen to them.
As you say this, you see once more that creature between the trees. The amber light hovers across the trees. It says nothing. You almost feel the sense of laughter. It turns about. Anyone doing anything else? Any more firebolts or arrows?
Yeah, I'm switching. I was going to say I'm switching weapons to get my bow out and be prepared.
All right, you pull your bow out. It's making no threatening motion. It just seems to be observing. It moves through the trees. The amber glow glimmers.
I mean, don't take this wrong, guys. I realize this is a swamp, but I'd rather not be in a swamp on fire. Just thought.
There's water to put you out.
Oh yeah. Yeah. You want to go and dive in that water?
All right, dive. We're just gonna push you.
Right.
But it'd be swamp gas.
Listen, you can't afford my tailor.
Yori looks at you.
What's a tailor?
When we get out of here, kid, I'll tell you all about what a tailor is. How far is it up to the place where you grow these vegetables?
As you ask that question, this strange-looking, whatever it is, now that you've seen it multiple times, it looks like nothing more than a pumpkin. But a pumpkin carved with eyes and a jagged maw, glowing inside. It stops. It looks and... lulled into sleep. 1, 2, 3, 4. Ravelin. Suddenly its eyes beam out. You see there is a light that comes out, a ray, if you will, and I need you to roll, please, a d20, and I have all of your stats here, so I know what's going to happen. So all you got to tell me is your natural roll.
17.
A 17 on the die?
Yep.
All right. The creature, as the rays come from its eyes, it then turns and vanishes, giggling through the night. But as it does so, you hear something just briefly, strangely. And it's gone.
Oh.
You feel an intense sense of terror come over you, but you steel yourself against it. You recall the power of your god, your noble calling, and you feel a brief desire to run, but you repel it, and you stand strong. But you feel you will admit this to no one unless you choose to, a quivering in your bowels. There is something devilish here.
Stanley has no problem admitting about that. Yeah, there's no problems, no issues at all. He'll admit it. He's scared out of his mind.
Does Stanley actually say this? Because if so, Grax is going to turn to Cal and says, "You want me to take up the rear?" I'm not staying behind Stanley.
I'll
if he's
let
gonna
them know
empty his
that
bowels.
I heard a voice and that it did sound very, very evil.
Yori looks to you.
What do you mean you heard a voice? There's no one else out here but us.
At this time, I think the boy should go. Go back.
You want me to leave?
I think it'd be best.
By myself? Back that way?
You got the torch, right? Go back to the town.
All right, you say this. You see he trembles a bit. He takes a step toward the village, but he looks at the rest of the party as though concerned, waiting for instruction.
Ravelin, I understand your concern, but I think we've kind of committed the boy at this point.
I don't know if we really want to leave him alone.
You should be fine.
Sorry, I didn't hear Finn. What'd you say?
I just said I don't know if we want to leave him alone. We're a little deep in the swamp here.
Exactly.
Yeah, you are. You should stand next to Finn.
So you decided he was bait after all?
Hey!
Thought we agreed that if we run into trouble, we would send him back.
Well, I think we're a little too deep in now.
Yeah, we're in deep, all right.
We're in no deeper than when his parents or when his brother and sister got taken.
No, we told him to run if things look bad. So far, it's only looking mostly bad.
Mostly bad. Trust me, it's going to get bad.
You know, and even as Ravelin says this, there's a tremble in his voice, involuntary. You've never, so all the rest of the Sundering, you've known Ravelin this entire time. He has been an original member of the Sundering. He is your paladin. He is your bulwark of glory, strength, and honor. And he is keeping, as they would say, the stiff upper lip. But you see, he is clearly, there's a sweat beading on his brow and a tremble in his voice as he says this.
What deity is Ravelin a paladin of?
I can tell you, but I'm going to let Toriana if he wants to.
Well, I would think after 7 years
I'm
or
trying to find it on my character sheet right now.
because I heard lawful neutral and I was wondering if it was Foltus.
It's where is
Well
that?
done, Robert. I'm looking on his character sheet now. I'm so new to D&D Beyond. I'm looking. Way to break immersion, Robert. Crushed it. That's fine. I love you still.
Hey, it's important to
No, I know it is. I'm teasing. My sense of humor sometimes fails. I apologize. Yeah, I don't see his deity anywhere on his character sheet.
And that's funny because it was on when I created it.
Oh, there it is. I'm sorry. I see it now. Kellenvor.
Oh,
Okay.
My bad. Kellenvor.
Where did you see that at?
So it's on
I can
page
barely
3 of your
hear
character
him.
sheet. It's on page 3, top or page 3, right? So it's on your. So you see character name Ravelin, gender, race, size, height, weight, lawful neutral alignment, which we changed to lawful good, faith, Kellenvor, God. Page 3. It's right where your backstory is, which you got the extra item for. Thank you, Guild Superior. See it now?
Yep.
All right. Sorry for the immersion break, but that's okay. That's part of D&D. So he asked you that question, and you respond, Ravelin.
It's Kalangor.
okay. Never mind. Not what I was thinking. Still, When the paladin's looking nervous, probably not a good place for children. Probably not a good place for us, but definitely not for children.
Yori speaks up again.
I'm not a child, but you brought me this far. I'd gladly go back, but I don't want to go by myself. If one of you will come with me, I'll go back. But not by myself. It's scary here. You saw the lights.
We're here, guys. There ain't no turning back. They're not sending him back. And Callus will be taking out his crossbow, loading it up. We're in the thick of it. We know what to do. Let's go to it.
Agreed.
Thank you, Lex Fire. All right, so you move forward. All right. You hear the creaking. The planks continue to creak underfoot. And as you hear each of them creak, you see occasionally again the lights. And something has happened to Raveland. Raveland is visibly trembling as you move along this area. And you've never seen this from him before.
So, let me see. Actually, before I even try to do this, I don't know that I have anything that's actually going to help.
Oh, that's beautiful.
Thank you. Reminder for everyone, this is our amazing druid, Finric, he of the high voice, Don. This is our dwarf, who has been played so well. Thank you, Kalas Tom, our dwarven rogue. This is our paladin, who is still leading in the fore, but a bit concerned, and you're seeing a different style from him now. And this is our ranger, looking really good here, Scott Velicor, or Vel if you're seeing it in short. And this is Grax. I don't have the mini for Yori because Yori will not fight.
So, Grax, this is not an actual ability thing. This is just trying to buck up the paladin a bit. He actually puts his rapier away, and pulls out his lute and starts softly strumming a tune. It's a tune that Raveland has heard before, and at that point, Grax starts to sing, and where Grax's voice is normally very gravelly, there is almost an operatic quality to Grax. It's as if suddenly a completely new voice came out of the gravel and let loose as he sings a song of Raveland's homeland and tries to bring his spirits up. Again, like I said, there's no stellar ability for it.
Can you give it a shot, Robert? I won't hold you accountable for your voice.
I didn't think I was going to be having to do that. So
no, you bring that up. You know my style. Like, I don't care. Like I'll sing with you if you want me to, but you got to try.
Oh my goodness. Well, now I got to think of a song. I mean,
well, yeah, what I mean? That's okay. I'll let you think about it for a second. While he's thinking, what's everyone else doing? Jot something down real quick, Robert. If it sucks, it's okay. It's just fun, all right? So, what's everyone else doing? As you look around the swamp, you see it's growing thicker here. The foliage is more dense. The bugs bite more heavily.
Where's Stanley in that picture? I don't see him anywhere.
I said Stanley's not in the picture because he won't fight. And actually, because the mini I had decided for Stanley was the same one I used for you. So, I'm sorry. No, my bad. I meant Yori. So you are so right. Stanley was left off. Watch how quick I can do this in Tailspire. I go here, and I go here, and there is Stanley. Thank you. Sorry about that, Stanley. You ready, Robert?
I'm kind of coming up with alternate lyrics for a song.
Well, let's give Robert another minute, everybody. Okay, it's a little bit of a break in immersion, but it's okay. I love this kind of break. It's role play. What's everyone else doing? Yori is clinging to Finn's waist. Finn showed him some kindness. He's clinging with his one good arm and his torch kind of dangling out the other side of your waist.
Finn's still got the light in his hand, but he will basically have his other hand sort of patting on Yori, trying to keep him calm. It's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. We've gone through this before. You'll be fine.
You've been through this before, really? In swamps like this?
Well, not exactly, but lots of things. It always turns out okay. Well, except for when it didn't. But don't worry about that time.
So you've never lost a companion? You're always safe.
We didn't lose one. We lost two, but that's okay. It was
two. You lost two.
Yeah. Well, we don't talk about that right now. We'll be fine. Don't worry.
Okay. All right, Colossus, you were trying to say something. Go ahead.
Yeah, Colossus is he's in the back. He's got his crossbow ready. And Colossus is the visual guy. He's looking back forward. He's like seeing where's the exits, where's the vantage points, where's the ambush points. He's seeing if there's like any clues in the swamp, but his eyes are like darting back and forth in a very focused manner, trying to get the low lay of the land while he's in the back.
All right, please roll D20. I like that, Scott. Well done. Sorry, Tom. Well done.
Ooh. Unfortunately, I only rolled a 2.
Okay, that's all right. All right, and
Somehow I knew this was going to end with karaoke, but okay.
No,
I didn't realize songwriting was going to be.
Yeah, you're right. So yeah, I'm just stalling for you, Robert. All right.
Listen, I've got a verse. I don't have a chorus.
That's
for it.
all
I've
I
got a
need.
verse,
Begin, sir. You hear suddenly Grax, and all of you except for Stanley. Stanley, you've never heard this from Grax. You've heard him call himself a bard, but in the month and a half you've traveled with him, it seems like a boast you did not suspect was real. But the rest of the party is not surprised at all. They have all heard the dulcet tones of Grax. Go ahead.
We are young. Shoulder to shoulder we stand, no quarter asked, none given. Here on this battlefield, we are strong. Nothing can stand us for long. All of them knowing we on this battlefield.
Why are you not all giving bits to Robert right now? That was amazing. Well done, sir. Bravo, bravo, bravo.
Very nice.
Oh,
That was great.
Oh, I love that. I love that. As you say this, you see Yori. He kind of stands up. He looks at the platitudes that were given by Finn.
Oh, you got 100.
Oh, there you go. Thank you so much. He looks at the platitudes by Finn. He pats Finn gingerly on the back with his one good arm, and he walks over to Grax. Kalas, despite your 2, your observation, because it wasn't a 1, you see there is, in fact, something off to the left. You see another of those strange looking amber lights in the darkness. If you'll watch your screen, it's between the trees in the bog. You see crickets and fireflies moving past it, and there is this strange lit, what looks again like a gourd, some sort of a pumpkin, something in the shadows, in the light.
All right, lads, look over there. We got more lights. No more of this bickering. And he'll point off to that direction.
He points over, and you all see the same thing. You see this creature moving furtively through the lights in the trees, illuminating with its amber glow. And it seems to be observing like a scout.
We are being watched.
Do we try to scare it away?
Firebolt.
All right, another firebolt. Roll it, please.
After he goes to firebolt, I will go ahead and throw my cruised flame too.
All right. All right. So hang on. Let me pull out the character sheets. Again, you got an old school DM here, still trying to work with 5e, but I got it. Oh, thank you, Lenatub. Wow, a new chatter. Welcome, welcome, welcome. Thank you so much. All right. So, what was your roll, Mike? 18. All right, that hits. You cast out your fire bolt. You hear it blossom through the swamp as it strikes this strange floating creature. Roll your damage, please.
17 points of damage.
Ooh, 17. Boom! You see the flame blossom around it, and Dawn, yours.
I rolled a 7 for a total of 14.
Okay, all right. So yours hits the tree to the side. Does not strike, but your bolt did indeed, Stanley. You see the flame go up as the creature, it seems to vacillate back and forth. It shivers. It shoots out rays from its eyes once more, this time toward Grax. Grax, please roll a d20. And I have all of your bonuses here, so I just need your natural roll.
2.
A 2.
A 1. A 2.
A 2. Bless you.
All right. As Stanley's flame blooms in the swamp night, you see the creature, it bursts a bit. You see bits of orange ichor spit out of its eye. It turns and it sprints behind the trees. But as it does so, it emits a ray from its eyes. And you see Grax turn in fear and begin to run. Grax, you are utterly terrified. You are gripped beyond any terror you have ever known. It is as though the abyss is in your bowels and in your heart and in your mind. You are more afraid than you possibly could have ever imagined.
Right about now, Callus is wishing he had let me go last.
All right, so Grax, tell us what you do right after your great song. It was a great song, by the way. I loved it. You embolden Yori. Yori comes over to grab you. As you look over here, you're hit by this ray. You leap from Yori's hands. What do you do?
I said we should have gone. I said we should have left. Turns out and he starts ranting uncontrollably, and he turns around and he bowls right through Callus because got to get out of here. One way to go, or one real way to go. Quickest way out is that way.
So you move back towards where you came from, right?
Oh yeah. And
all right, so Callus, I'm going to give you have a chance to make a reaction here. You see suddenly, like uncontrollably, you saw this ray of light come from this gourd's eyes. As it struck him, suddenly it's as though Grax's bowels turned to water. He drops his song. He pushes Yori away. He quivers. He shakes. You see urine dropping down his leg. He tries to sprint past you.
Yeah, No, Callus ain't having none of that. As Callus tries to come at him, he's going to take the butt of his crossbow and be like, you ain't going nowhere, and try to butt him right in the pouch.
Oh, in the pouch. Oh, okay. So we have a new term here tonight. The pouch has become the popular term. All right, go ahead. Roll D20, please. Wow. He could. Yeah, we've got no advantages tonight. What's going on? Well, no, I'm sorry. So Ian at 60, I 66. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Those bits could give you 2 advantages. So tell us who you would like those advantages to go to. If you want them to go to Callus right now, we'll let you get that in late. You're a new viewer, so I'm gonna give you that chance. Or if you want to give them to DM, that's always good. We always like it when it goes to the DM.
That's a 19 on the die.
A 19 on the die. All right. So put that in. All right. All right. thunk. As he runs past, you smack him in the forehead. I'm going to have you roll again, Grax. Roll D20 once more, please. You catch a crossbow, the butt of that, right to the pouch, actually. I'm sorry, I'm going here. It's here. Right to the pouch. Roll your D20. Oh, thank you, Kayla. You are also one of my favorite DMs.
I'm not sure if she's giving them to you.
No, I took it anyway. I know who she's giving it to, Robert. What was your roll, sir? Robert, you're rolling again.
Wait.
Grax, you're rolling again.
I'm sorry.
Yeah, you just took a crossbow half to the butt to your sack.
I rolled a 13.
A 13. Did you roll with advantage? Because you had advantage.
Oh, actually, no, I did not. I'm going to use the advantage, though.
Thank you, Taryn.
13 still the high.
Well, 13 was good enough, so you just wasted an advantage.
That's fine.
As you're struck, you suddenly come to your senses. You don't know what that was, but you still feel this sense of foreboding. It's almost overwhelming, but that strange gourd-like light is gone.
He looks at Callus and he's like,
You're welcome.
You feel
Turns
that.
around.
You feel that. What every man knows. It's coming up now. You feel it.
Look at it this way. More operatic singing.
Make sure you get them high notes.
Bravo, bravo.
Oh, we've got a problem, gents.
I think we got to take care of those things when we see them.
We know they can be hit. We know they can be hit.
well, yes, they're big enough. Oh, what? Oh, you're talking about that thing.
Yori just stands there.
I think I should have gone back, but now it's too late.
I told you.
It seems like only the dwarf is the brave one.
And he moves back and he stands next to Callus.
Just don't get in my way.
Wait, only the dwarf is the brave one. I'm taking shots.
He looks at you.
Well, you look just like my dad. My dad's kind of weak, and it's got that same like sunken chin that you have, and that wobbly thing in your throat. You don't look very brave, but the dwarf, he looks quite strong. I'm gonna stay with him.
Wow. Wow.
You hear all of you this
reward is you
time.
get to babysit.
All of you this time. All of you this time. Come on, my pawns. Welcome to my home. And then it's gone.
Come on, my pawns, to my home. Come on, my pawns. No, it just sounds sweet. That doesn't work.
I yell,
Except
show himself. Show yourself.
you hear a howl. When those words reverberate in your ears, the howl grows louder. It seems almost ear-piercing. It gets louder and louder and louder. And you see then before you, there are two figures which emerge from the mist. Each of them limbed in light. Each of them look like ragged men or women bearing lanterns which carry no light. And they slowly float toward you. I'll direct you back toward the screen now. I like to describe the scene before I show it to be consistent with my theater of mind. But as these ethereal creatures, they float through the bog, almost as though they're responding. No, not almost. You're certain they're responding to that howling sound that emanated from wherever that strange globe that creature moved after suffering Stanley's flame. And you see these two creatures. Oops, wrong one. These two creatures before you floating in the mire. And they begin to slowly move forward. It is initiative. So we're going to let this time, we're going to go in order of the party, which is going to put you first, Ravelin. And so it's a D6 group initiative. Oh, we got a level 2 hype train going. Thank you, everybody. The party is going to need it. Believe me, everything that's given tonight will carry over as the combat and the back half ensues. Everything tonight has been Tailspire thus far, but I assure you, we have I think some pretty darn cool physical stuff coming up soon as well. But the role play is going to be great also. This is just a fun night of D&D.
Hang on
DM.
just a second, John.
What's that?
I think Val is in front of me. Because I wasn't first, I was second in line.
Oh, okay. All right. So I got that wrong.
Yeah, Val was in the lead.
Yeah. All right, hang on. Let me pull that up. Vel.
Not that I wouldn't take the lead, but...
Vel, you have initiative. The DM has a 5 on the die.
Do they... do I need to roll?
Yeah, so you're going to roll a D6.
Okay.
D6. You need to get a 5 or a 6.
Got it.
If it's lower than a 5, I have initiative.
No pressure.
Oh, it's a 4.
Oh, so close. So sad, so close. But no, you lost initiative. All right. And with that, they advance. The first one here moves toward... Yep. Sorry to say it. Ravelin. The first one moves straight toward, floating. This ethereal form, glowing, limbed with this strange hue. As it moves forward, it goes straight toward the ranger. And they attack. Let me turn that down just a bit. It's a touch loud. There we go. Thank you, everyone, for the level 2 hype train. Here we go. Ooh, ouch. All right, we're going to start with you, Ravelin. As this creature approaches, you see it's ethereal in nature. You recognize it as undead. It is a spirit from the beyond. You feel a pallid, cold hand sweep through your chest. It strikes. It feels like it grips your very heart. You take 12 points of damage as it rakes through, and you feel the pain. It's the chill as though your heart will be stopped. You are first, Vel. Velicor, as the second one moves towards you, it does the same. It strikes. Velicor, you dodge both nimbly, side to side, as you feel these ethereal pallid hands move through. And now we go to the party. We're going to start with you, Velicor.
I actually have my bow out at this point, so I'll go ahead and try to take a shot at the one that's closest to me.
Okay.
Let's see.
John, was that 12 points damage I took?
Yes, 12.
Okay.
Can you see that result, 24?
Oh, hold on. D&D Beyond. Probably that's a good question. I don't have D&D Beyond up on my thing here, but no. I want to ask my viewers. So if you're hovering over on D&D Beyond, can you see that? It's a good question. We got 53 seconds to get this hype train up. I'm sorry, I don't normally do that, but I'd love to get more than a 2 tonight if anybody can. Yeah, it's a cool map. Thank you, Kayla. And Kayla, don't you do anything more. You've already done enough. All right, so you have a 24, you said?
Yes.
All right, now, as you fire that arrow, I have a question for you, and I think I know the answer. Your bolt is magical, yes? I mean, your bow is magical, yes?
Yes.
Are your arrows?
If I get to make that decision right now, yes, absolutely. They're incredibly magical.
You see, you strike dead on. Kayla, I said stop it. No more, Kayla, stop it. Thank you, Greg. But thank you, Kayla, too. You see the arrow goes straight through the creature. Mist swirls, it does nothing. You get 2 of those, right?
Yes.
Your second one.
Lucky me. Okay, here we go. Oh, right, I'm over here. What am I doing? There we go. 23.
Again, dead on, right to the eyes. Whoosh. Goes through the mist, doing nothing. Now we go to you, Ravelin.
Does it have a hold of me?
Oh my goodness, thank you, Anonymous. No, it's not holding you. It just swept through. It felt like it gripped, it touched your heart for a moment, chilled you, and then swept through. It's not holding you. Thank you for the gift sub, Anonymous person. Probably Ancient Gamer, or some other amazing person. We're so grateful. Thank you. Thank you, Greg, again. All right, so what are you doing, Ravelin?
I'm going to take a swing. Yeah, I'm going to take a swing at it.
All right, roll to hit.
19.
19, and that's a nat on the die, or that's your total?
That's what the die roll was, +5.
Yeah, so +5, so it's 24, and you do have a magical blade, correct?
Yep.
You hit. Roll your damage, please. You strike. Your blade, it's a long sword. It carves into the creature. You see the mist sizzles as your blade strikes it. It gives off an acrid scent. And you hear again in the distance.
Play with them. Play with them. They're your friends. Just a taste of what's to come.
So I rolled 8 + 9, 17 points of damage.
Ooh, nice. Very good. All right, so you strike it. You see you do serious damage and disruption to the creature. Now we're going to go next to you, Stanley. What do you do? Stanley, do you hear me? Mike?
Yes.
Oh, what are you doing, Stanley?
I am coming up, and I'm going to move in right next to Ravelin there.
All right, gotcha. You're right there?
Is that doesn't look like I'm right? Okay.
Yeah, I mean, like you're. I mean, yeah, as close as you want to get. You're right there.
Okay. Will I be? Am I in melee with him?
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, you were only about 10 feet away, so you had plenty of time to. If you want to go melee, you can.
Okay. Yes, I'm going to hit him. I have a magical quarterstaff, so I will roll to hit with that.
All right, roll to hit.
And I got a 17 total.
17, and that is a magical quarterstaff. Yes, +1.
Yeah, +1. Yep.
That hits. Roll your damage.
Nice. That is 8 points of damage altogether.
Okay, as you strike this creature, Stanley, you come up with your staff. You move with a sense of purpose, and you feel the power in your magical staff. You see this creature already cleft by Ravelin. As you swing your staff, Mike, tell me what it looks like.
I twirl my staff because I was trained with this staff. It's the only weapon I was really trained with. And as I moved in to slap this specter, right before I hit it, I kind of twerked the staff a little bit and flicked it up and slapped him right on the chin with it.
You slap him, and you see the specter as it takes this secondary strike. It shivers, it curls back, and like smoke, like mist, like fog in the sunlight, it vanishes. Now we go to you, Druid. Finric, what are you doing?
Finric, seeing that the one is gone, he's got to go ahead and do what he can. So he goes running up, dodging underneath his friend's legs. And as he comes out from underneath Stanley's legs, he immediately shape changes into a giant constrictor snake as he comes diving out.
Nice.
and he will go and try to bite at the other specter or whatever it is.
Very
Actually,
nice.
not bite. He'll try to constrict it.
All right, so let's see if I can make that happen here. And while we're doing that, we're not going to give Grax a turn. Grax, you have just recovered from the strike to the pouch. You are still gasping, but you are no longer frightened. We will, however, allow Kalas to go. Kalas, what are you doing as Finn transforms?
I would like to use my Eye of Deceit feature to take a quick look around as a bonus action to see if I see one of those pumpkin heads floating around.
All right. What is the DC or the roll that you make on that?
It's a perception roll.
So it's just straight. So go ahead and roll, please.
Whoa. Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. All right. So let me resolve what's happening now. So this is still, by the way, if you don't know this, Tailspire is increasing their asset load all the time. They're going to be linked up with Hero Forge very soon. So you'll be able to create your minis in Hero Forge and pump them right into Tailspire. But I do know, oh, no, I lied. They do have a snake. I was about to say
yeah,
they
got
have one.
they got a good big snake.
I see it now. I missed it earlier. So look at that. That's glorious. All right, so let's bring that up. And so
It's a huge beast, though.
Finn suddenly morphs into this massive viper that you see here. And you then, Kalas, you look to the side. Oh, thank you, Patrick, for the party. All right, so each member, so there's actually 6 of you. So let's choose which one does not. I'll roll the detail. I'll tell you which one does not get advantage. It is 1, 2, 3. It is you, Robert. You do not get advantage. Everyone else gets an advantage from Ancient Gamer. Store those up. You will need them. You see Finn suddenly become this strange-looking serpent with a massive jaw. You, Kalas, even with that dirty 20 roll, you do indeed. You look off to your left, and you see 1. You look to your right. You see 2. There are 2 or 3 of these strange creatures floating around the area, doing nothing, just looking.
All right, then for my action, I will turn. I'll turn to the one to the left and fire my crossbow.
All right, roll to hit.
14 on the die.
14.
So dirty 20.
So another dirty. All right, yeah. So roll damage, please. Thunk. You actually you weave it through the trees. You strike one of these floating creatures. It hits. You see pulp spurt out the other side. How much damage?
6.
6 points of damage. Thunk. It vanishes behind the trees. All right, and that concludes this round. Everyone went. Rest? Yes? All right. It is initiative now. And you lost last time. So now we're going to go to Finric. Finn, you roll initiative. Oh.
Okay.
I'll tell you what the DM has.
4.
All right, well, the DM had a 1, so you have initiative.
Yeah.
All right, so let's start out now with... let's start with you again, Rogue. You're in the back this time, but you saw this, you fired off. Now you see this creature in the front. What do you do?
At this point, I will. I'm gonna just load my crossbow again and turn to the right to make sure that these pumpkin heads know that we're not messing around.
All right, you reload your crossbow and move threateningly to the right, looking out into the miry bog. Now we'll come to you. Vel, you have just seen 2 of your arrows pass through harmlessly. What do you do?
May I switch to my magic sword and attack the closest one?
There's only 1 left. You certainly may do
okay.
that. But now, be aware, you don't have time to put your bow anywhere, so you have to drop your bow on the ground if you wish to do that.
I'll do that.
All right, you toss your bow to the side, and you leap forward. Roll to hit.
It's a Oh, it's a natural 20 and a 26 with the.
A nat 20. Okay. Now roll.
Oops.
Roll confirmation. So I need you to roll again. We might
Okay.
have our first crit of the stream tonight.
All right. 18.
On the die or total? Actually, it doesn't matter.
Total.
That's a crit either way. It doesn't matter. All right. We have our first critical hit. Roll percentile die. Now, wait, I should back up. You do have a magic blade, right?
Yes.
Yes, it's a +1 longsword.
Right.
Right. All right. So roll your percentile dice, sir.
Okay.
And nobody judge Mike for yawning. Mike has been up since like ungodly early this morning. He was running a stream for Blue Box or for Virtual Greyhawk Con at like 6 o'clock this morning. Mike has put in yeoman's work today. The fact that he's even conscious on this stream is remarkable. And Mike,
Nobody judge me, but let him shout me out.
no, in a good way. In a good way. It's
Trying to be subtle there, John. Just saying. No subtlety.
What were your percentile dice, Vel?
It may have been a 14.
A 14. All right, and now roll your damage.
Okay.
And you get one attack, correct?
With the longsword, yes.
Yeah, all right. Thank you, all of you mad chatters and viewers. We hit 100, so we have another giveaway tonight. So we got another $25 Trollord gift card. We got a T-shirt with this logo on it. We got a Mike Disney signed overboard print, and we got a 35-piece mini box from. It's going to be amazing. And we're going to take one more break here in just a couple of minutes because actually. It's my wife's birthday. We're celebrating this weekend, and I got to go upstairs in a second for a surprise for her. So we're going to do this as a quick break, and then I'll be right back for the third, almost half of the stream. Like the best stuff is yet to come. You've seen nothing yet. All right, what was your damage roll?
It's one-handed damage with 11 and two-handed damage with 5.
Oh, okay. Your blades pass through. You see it disrupts the creature. Bits of this strange ephemeral mist dissipate, and it lets out that same howl that you heard earlier. It cries out, and as it does so, it staggers back. But we go now to the serpent, the erstwhile halfling. Go ahead, Finn.
Finn will go ahead and he will try to wrap around this creature and constrict it. And it is magical for purposes.
All right. And so, unlike a typical serpent, which would have no chance of this, the shape-shifted druid actually attacks as a magical creature. What's your roll?
Total of 26.
26 is a hit. Roll damage.
So it's bludgeoning damage, and then the target is grappled.
All right.
So it is 5. Oops, I just lost my die on the ground. Hold on. Let me roll a different one. 12, 16, 17 points of damage.
Nice.
Whoa! 17 points of blunt damage. Bludgeoning. All right, I need you, Finn, to tell me what this looks like as you constrict this creature.
Oh, basically, it's just this Finn, who's always small but gets to be big now. Just the snake just wraps up, head wraps around, and just sort of circles the creature and just starts squeezing tight on it, trying to hold it into place and locking it right down. It's not going anywhere.
As you do this, you feel it squirm. This creature, which is used to being ethereal and intangible, somehow gripped in the magical power of the druid. You feel no compunction, even though you follow the laws of life and nature. You know what you grapple in your coils now is nothing of nature and nothing natural. And as you squeeze it, all of you see the smoke begin to dissipate through the scales and past his form until suddenly there's a pop, and the creature vanishes and is gone. Yori,
You are heroes. I knew you were heroes. I knew it. I knew it all along.
you, Grax, have done nothing except wheeze and grab your pouch.
And he sang a song.
Well, that was before the battle.
I've been retuning. Sorry, I've been retuning my lyre, or lute, I should say. Momentary lapse of reason there.
Yep, we have one crit, Tim.
Yeah, we did have one crit. It was a decent crit though. It didn't need too much.
Listen, he didn't. Well, never mind. I'm gonna leave that there.
Finn will stay in snake form and sort of wriggle down into the mire a little bit and sort of follow along in the mire.
All right. As you move along in the mire, now the snake leading the way, you see bits of the rickety bridge have fallen away, but up ahead, there's a glowing light, not like what you saw previously, larger, flickering, as though there's a fire of some kind, and everything begins to grow more silent. You see what looks like a clearing up ahead, and in the clearing, you see there's a mist that begins to form. And now, for the first time tonight, I'll show just a bit of what's to come. You see the mire opens up into a clearing that looks like it might have been once farmed. Neat rows of gourds and melons, but there is a fog and a mist that wisps around, and as you get closer, the sense of foreboding grows stronger and stronger. You see movement in the distance. You feel a sense of evil like you have never known. And as you step closer to this soil, it is with a sense of utter foreboding. And once again, as you grow close, you hear that familiar laughter. Welcome. So glad you're here. And with that, Blue Box will go to break. So thank you so much, everyone, for being with us tonight. We have our final break of the night here. This will just be a couple of minutes. Players, you okay? Everybody look all right?
Oh, listen.
Yeah.
I'm working on more songs since,
Got to be prepared.
gotta wait.
I picked up my bow before we left.
All right, so all of what we have done has been a precursor, the prelude, the appetizer, if you will. The main course is about to be served here at Blue Box, as we will join you in just a few minutes. Now, it won't be a long break, but give me a few. As I mentioned, I got something I gotta do special upstairs, but I'll be back in a few minutes, and we got 1, 2, 3, 4 giveaways coming after the break. So we'll save the Troll Lord. Let me do, coming right out of the break, we'll do this shirt, which is, it's got the same logo you see on my sweatshirt. It's the Blue Box logo, except the skeletal dragon, which is so fun to have for Halloween. You know you want this. And so we'll do shirt as the keyword. Hang on a second, let me get that set up. And players, before I go to break, I want to give you a chance again to shout out anything you'd like to talk about, any of your streams, any of your Instagram, socials, anything else, Etsy's, anything you'd like to discuss before we go to break. Not everyone at once, please.
Just tell your wife happy birthday. That's all I have to say.
All right. I will.
Yes.
I will.
You're already showing Tailspire. That's my big thing, and I love so.
Well, yeah, and so I think everyone knows, but tell us why you like Tailspire, Don, because like you're more than just someone that loves it. You're someone supporting this community. You're doing some pretty cool stuff with it.
Yeah, well, I mean, I've got Tails Tavern, the site, as a repository for slabs. There's going to be a mini database coming. all kinds of stuff. Basically, all around Tailspire. Found it, before it was launched in the Kickstarter, and I just love it. I love playing it. I've played in it now for a year and almost and a half now, and I just think it's awesome. And I think it's going to be like the next big thing. So there you go.
Yeah, no, I agree. And I think it is already the next big thing. Now, the next big thing tonight will be the back third of this stream. We're not going to go another 2.5 hours. We'll go at least another hour and a half or so. Could be. We'll see. Might go past a little time. But we've got a 35-piece set of Terrain Crate. I'll talk more about that after the break for sake of time. The shirt giveaway like this I just showed coming after the break. And the grand prize giveaway tonight is this last one I have. Color original overgored print from Mike Disney. And yeah, you probably already figured out that might have something to do with what's happening tonight.
those you can't get those color ones anymore either.
You can't. This is the last one I have. Well, I take that. I have one that I have framed that is mine forever and will never be. This is the last one I have to give away. So you do not want to leave. And I will know if you leave us and then come back at the end of the stream. I have a special algorithm on my machine that will tell me you actually weren't with us. So you got to stay with us the whole time, or that algorithm will shout you out and say, no, Lyle, you were not here with us. Blue Box will be right teasing. Blue Box will be right back. All your mics stay hot on the break, players, so you can talk to the fans. You can use the restroom. Just make sure you don't do both at the same time. I've done that.
I'll be right back.
Oh, dang it. Too late.
Thank you for the follow.
The only question I have that maybe one of you guys can answer is for the Paladin. I don't know how many people are still left. Maybe Mike, you can answer this. The spells I have, I didn't go through and choose those spells. It's like it automatically gave me the first 2 spells in the list of first level and second level.
No, so those are your special paladin spells, and you should have been able to choose spells beyond that. If you go to your spells page and then manage spells, you should be able to manage it and actually pick spells. But your paladin oath will have given you a couple free spells.
Okay. Yeah, because there's 4 of them. There's 2 first, 2 second that have a P next to them. And then it's got a whole list of them, but they got an O next to it. And I don't know if that means I'm supposed to select 4 from the first one, because it says second level, 2 slots, and it's got the circle underneath the P next to it. So that's for choosing those then. So I need to go through and choose, because that's something I didn't notice when I was creating the character at all.
Not sure what you mean about the O and the P. I'd have to.
Well, I did the downloaded version, so I pulled up the PDF.
Oh, okay.
So if I scroll down to my spells on the PDF, that's where all the spells are at.
Yeah, because as a paladin 6th level, you should have 4 first level spots and 2 second level spots, and you should be able to pick. Let's see how many spells you get.
I got mail. Let's see.
I'm just trying to find the spell list here.
I think we could have a pretty good clue. There was going to be involved somehow the pumpkins. Oh. Of course, now, Robert, we're going to make you sing happy birthday now.
Oh, man.
I don't think anybody sings happy birthday well, so.
Marilyn Monroe did.
Yeah, good point.
There you go. One.
The exception that proves the rule.
Nothing against your, singing, Robert, but I don't think you're on Marilyn Monroe. So.
Happy birthday, Mr. Paladin. Happy birthday.
He's giving it a try, though. Hell.
I give him props.
Listen, I'm the guy who goes to karaoke and gets up there without having had a single drink. Just because I love it. But
I have never done karaoke.
we are going to have karaoke I think we're going out to karaoke at BlueBoxCon. Everyone is figuring out where we can go.
I'm really hoping I can come next year.
I hope so too. All right. Yeah. This thing is wrapped well. Oh boy.
Are you opening gifts over there?
Yeah. Mike DM Dingbat sent me stuff. Look at those. I was only expecting the one. Oh man, this is too cool. I think it needs to be partially assembled, but you got to see it.
There you go.
Did you get the spells taken care of?
Yeah, I found them. I'm getting them down right now.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Nope.
Very
That
cool.
looks pretty cool. Look at a werewolf or something.
Yeah, kind of a werewolf. Yeah. So it looks like I can't tell if he's supposed to have like hair hanging down and like braided along his mouth, or it's like horn type things. Kind of interesting.
All
Or
right.
it might be hair braided around a horn.
All right, everyone, I'm back, and thank you for your patience, viewers. A little different for me tonight. I mentioned that it was, prepping for my wife's birthday, and it's awkward because this comes every year at virtual Greyhawk Con time. So I'm always competing with that, but I surprised her tonight. I flew in her sister from California, and she had no idea. So that's what was happening upstairs. If you heard screaming,
Oh, that's awesome.
no one was killed. It was just a surprise for my wife as she was upstairs, super, super happy. All right. So, yes, exclamation point shirt. That's going to be the giveaway. And we are just getting started here. I mean, not exactly. I mean, we got more good stuff happening is what I'm trying to say. This is the t-shirt we're giving away in just a moment. And we're waiting for the over-gorgeous Mike Disney to return. And I'm sure he'll be back in just a moment. Players. I would like you... Hey, Mike. Good to see you, sir. Oh, you got the fog machine. Good job. So... I would like you now, and we won't need this anymore. Kill that. So, as you step into this dry area of the swamp, it is odd. It is not just that it is drier than the rest of the swamp. You see that same flickering light I described earlier. There seems to be some sort of stone obelisk that is in the middle of it. And it is around this that the mist is forming. Yori is still clinging to Callus, But I need to know what Finn is doing. Are you still in snake form, Finn?
I will have Finn, like if there's nothing around at this point, I will go ahead and have Finn go ahead and change back. So he will go ahead and sort of slither halfway, and then just sort of as he gets close to the party again, just sort of shrinks back into his small little self, runs back under the legs of Ravelin and Vel, putting himself back up, back with the Stanley.
All right. As you do this, you see Yori turns. He steps away from you, Callus. I'm scared.
Yeah, that's good, kid. Just stay right there, though.
He takes a few more steps back from you.
Oh, all right. Well, I guess more than scared.
He takes a few more steps back.
I'm sorry.
And he turns and runs. As he turns and runs, you hear his footsteps slapping on the wood.
It was needed. It was necessary.
But you see something else. You see a chestnut hound come sprinting towards you as Yori runs away. And you are left alone here in the midst of this swamp, and you see that obelisk glowing in the middle.
That little son of a bleep. He just set us up. He drug us out here.
For something.
And took off.
Yeah, for some reason, we got that dog coming back.
The dog
Because you fed it.
moves up and licks your hand, laps at it, and sits down on its haunches. You feel it's trembling. You can see it's clearly terrified, but it's followed you all the way through the swamp for the simple act of kindness you showed it.
All right, I will. Callus will take out the bone and be like, holding on to that pup and stay back.
It takes the bone and it drops it. This dog senses, it knows there is danger. It has chosen to be here with you. No treat will beguile it or distract it.
Interesting.
All right, Callus will look at the dog, because one of his things is that he never thinks he's out of his depth. That's one of the personality traits I took. So, yeah, he'll just look to the obelisk, be like, all right there, pup. Looks like we got nowhere else to go. And he'll just, like, point the crossbow at the thing and get ready for whatever comes.
Even with the trembling, you see the dog nudges closer to you. Alternating between a growl and a whimper. What's the rest of the party doing?
Looking at this beautiful terrain.
Yeah, all right. So, thank you. So
Grax is looking at Stanley and it's just like...
So,
and claps him on the shoulder. All right, we're in this now.
I look back at Grax and shivering, of course, and looks that way. Looks that way. We will persevere through this, whatever this is. Right?
Uh-huh. Yep.
Get arrows ready.
Right, Grax? Right?
You betcha, Stanley.
That's better.
How close is everybody to me?
everyone is right around one another. So here, let me use the laser pointer to help you here. So if you're looking on the screen here, you have the party. This is our paladin. This is our druid. Over here, I have our dwarf. our mage, which is, he looks much better here with the mini. Let me pull this up a little bit. He's hard to see there. Because he looks pretty humble on Tailspire, but I got him a nice mini there. And then this is our half-orc. So you're all right around here. You see this obelisk glowing with a strange light. The mist and the smoke just seems to pour out from everywhere.
I cast Bless.
Finn,
You pray to
Seeing
which
that
god as you cast Bless?
okay.
To my God. And I gotta find out where I got it at.
Kellenbor, sorry.
I had to go to the sheet to find it again. Yeah, the Kellamore.
You pray.
I get down on one knee, put my head down, and pray. I cast Bless on everybody that's within 30 feet of me.
You do well to pray, though I suspect it will do naught to aid you, foolish mortal. You have endured here, much to my delight. I will feast not on your flesh, on your soul.
The dog howls.
Well, Finn, trying to find out what else might be going on beyond the obelisk, will reach into his pocket and pull out his little sprig of mistletoe and holds it up and basically casts Detect Magic as he tries to focus on it and see what he can feel around him that might be emanating any kind of magic.
All right.
It's probably coming from the obelisk, but in case there's anything else.
Finn, as you do this, you do feel, of course, powerful magic from the obelisk, but you sense something much more powerful behind the obelisk. As you look to your left and your right, you see briefly glances of those same little floating gourds moving through the swamp, but you sense something beyond any power you have ever sensed before. Magic beyond all ken, beyond all reason. Yes, all of my Blue Box fan, beyond all puissance you have ever recognized behind this.
There's something really big and bad behind the obelisk, I think.
I told you. I told you.
We gotta be careful
Okay.
here.
I love it when
excellent.
I have a group of players that doesn't want to do anything, doesn't want to move forward.
Well,
I will move forward. I'm not afraid.
so if Rav is, actually, is Rav ready to move forward? Ravlin?
Yeah, you got to tell me. What are you guys doing?
Rav, are you ready to? Rav, you ready to go?
Can he hear us?
I got something for you.
Can he hear us?
I don't know.
I'm sorry. Can who hear? Can who hear?
Toriano.
I don't think he can hear us.
Yeah, I hear you.
Oh, okay.
I've been talking to you.
But
You ready to go?
yeah,
All right. Well, so suddenly the Grax starts playing the lute and playing at a much faster clip than he was before, and wants to perk up his friend the paladin, so he starts singing. Ever since he was a young boy, he prayed to Kellenbor, became a paladin, he showed no fear at all. Bet there's nothing like him, in towns or lordly halls. This brave man named Ravlin, paladin of Kellenbor.
That was good. That was good. I know what you were doing there.
Bardic inspiration for Kellenbor. And for that, hold on a second. For the next 10 minutes, you can you have an inspiration die, 1d8, that you can add to one ability check, attack roll, or saving throw. This can be added after seeing the roll, but before knowing the outcome.
All right. Everyone has that? That is for you. But still, there is just the sound of crickets and the voices of frogs. Nothing more moves.
Well, are we gonna go?
Yep, let's go. Moving forward.
Yeah, Callus has his crossbow pointed towards the obelisk. He's just ready to fire if anything comes at him. But he's he's still in the rear guard.
All right, so you're going to move forward, and as you do so, you walk. You hear the sound of that dog behind you. He is clearly concerned. He is trying to defend. I would like each of you to tell me what you see. So this is what I do a lot here on Blue Box. I let my players describe the scene. So I intentionally pulled away all the visuals. I want to go around. We're going to start with Callus, then Finric, then Grax, then Ravelin, then Stanley, then Velikor. I want each of you to tell me what you're seeing, or even for our player or viewers, what you're feeling. We'll start with you, Callus.
Callus sees exactly. He has pinpointed where his comrades are. He is pinpointed the obelisk. He probably in his peripherals. He has eyes on those floating pumpkins. He has taken in his entire surroundings. It is a laid out plan. It is not a swamp to him. It is this is here. This is here. This is here. He is putting it in a situation where he could figure out this puzzle, and he is just kind of stealing himself into an area where he's just ready. Like this is what he kind of like goes blank, kind of tough. He has his crossbow. He is waiting for one thing to move for him to take that opportunity to act.
Nicely
He is
done.
calculating his move.
Nicely done. You have that crossbow on ready, your hand trembling. Finric, what are you doing? What are you seeing, rather?
Finric is very focused on the obelisk and particularly trying to see what is beyond it. He is going to start moving forward. He will light, once again, produce flame in his hand, just as a sort of something to have ready as he tries to sort of move forward and sort of look around this obelisk. He knows that things are on the side, but he is so obsessed with whatever this magic and this power was that is so strong that he needs to see it. And with his halfling fortitude and, they're not being afraid of anything, he is going to keep moving forward, as that is entirely his focus as to what is back there, and just prepared with every ounce of his body to react and jump as depending on what he sees.
All right. And bravely, Sir Finn moves forward. What about you, Grax? Your pouch is now quite settled. What do you do? What do you see? I'm sorry. What are you seeing? I'm asking you for your reactions, not what you're doing.
So Grax is honestly paying more attention to the party than he's keeping an eye on the surroundings, but he's paying more attention to each of his fellow party members. He's known, especially since the others passed away, that he is the beat by which the party moves. He's responsible for party morale, and it's a weight that he's worn sometimes heavy on his shoulders at times, but now with danger about and he can feel it. He knows that his role is more important possibly than it's ever been, because they've never faced anything this. They've faced evil before, but this is malevolence on another scale.
You sense that with a certainty that goes deep into your soul, Grax. Never. Ravelin, what do you see as you look around?
Walking ever so slow, looking left and right, paying attention to the obelisk, make sure nothing comes out of it. Just worried about what's there because of the fear that was put in me and the voice I keep hearing. and just slowly taking, step forward and a step forward, kind of out of my domain of being scared, considering that, my past is really going after undead, and this has really got me concerned because I've never dealt with anything like this. So slowly taking my time, making sure that there's nothing coming up from the sides of us as I'm walking forward.
Very nicely done. Stanley, you above all, you know in your soul, in your bones, this is the very thing you sought. Tell me what you see. Tell me what you feel. Stanley, that was you.
Yes. Sorry. I look around and I see this empty garden of rotting gourds in the mist.
Let me correct. I'm sorry. Let me correct one thing. None of the gourds rot. They all look vibrant. They look utterly like fertilized. Everything you see here, you see pumpkins, you see melons, you see something striped, looking like perhaps they might have recently been in market at Relastra. Sorry, little Easter egg there. But everything here looks so well cared for, curated, and utterly vibrant.
All right. That's it. He looks at the obelisk. He sees the obelisk, wonders what's behind it, what frightening creature lies here, layers here, and wonders how we can get out of it.
Okay. All right. And you, Bellicor.
Vel knows what they're about to be up against. He knows what they meant earlier when they felt that oppression seeping in and around them. He's wondering if maybe this obelisk has something to do with calling the thing here, the unknown thing, or being a source of its power and what they might do. And he's also well aware that his friends that he's known and fought beside is maybe their last battle together.
Oh, wow.
For all of them.
Wow, that's really morbid. That's sure? Okay. All right.
I'm feeling a little morbid.
I guess the ambience is a bit too strong. Yeah, when the DM is casting on too thick, the players are already giving up before the battle started. Oh, that's awesome. No, I like to get all everyone's thoughts and sort of their views, because the DM can do descriptions, but I think it's fun when the players help and create those descriptions. You guys all did a great job. So, with all of that said, you see the fog moving around. You then feel there's a shifting in the fog. And for the first time, you see the most hideous creature you have ever seen. It comes from behind the obelisk, but it seems somehow connected to this relic. Its visage is not one, not two, not three, not four. It is manifold. And it looks much like what you saw floating out in the bog. But there is a monstrous center to it. It is standing 12 feet tall, tendrils emerge on all sides. You see those same sort of gourd-like heads with the lights and the glowing eyes. They move around side to side, but in the midst is a central glowing eye of malevolence. You sense something of aberration or demonism or something that just absolutely overwhelms each of you. As it moves forward silently, you see what I think all of our fans know is the Overgord.
Oh,
Yeah.
oh, baby.
As the Overgord slides from behind the obelisk, you now recognize its voice as it cackles once again. Now it is time. You were brought here. Oh, please, should any of you survive, give a thank you to my servant Yori. The story of his mother and sister has aided me so many times in bringing the sacrifices. I will devour each of your souls, and it will feed my strength. And for this, oh, I am grateful. Now, would you like to do this willingly, or shall I do this with force?
Run!
All right, you have two choices here. Do you run? Do you fight?
Oh,
I don't think running is going to be an option.
Neither one is a guarantee. Yeah, there's like you could try.
No.
We have a slim chance to win and a slimmer chance that we run.
All right.
Yeah, as I just gestured, I just let off the crossbow. It's like,
Do we need to roll for fear or
Yeah, well, yeah, no,
what?
yeah, we're getting to that. I'm wondering whatever. So
I heard once in a tavern somewhere, small chance of victory, certainty of death. What are we waiting for?
all right. So yes, I need each of you to roll a d20, please, and I will pull up your character sheets, and I need your rolls.
Just a reminder, if it's fear, I get advantage against it.
Yes, you have advantage against this.
You said D20?
Yep.
All right.
I'm happy for advantage.
Yeah.
I got a 9, John.
A 9. All right. That's a total of a 9?
Yeah, it's well, I don't know. You said to roll a d20.
Yeah, it's a nat 9. I'm sorry. Yeah, nat 9. All right. So, all right. And where'd your character sheet go? There they are. Underneath my crit tables, all the character sheets went.
I am really thankful for that advantage from Guild Superior.
No, all the advantages, all that stuff, it's about to come in really, really handy. By the way, before we jump into this combat, is the Overgord not over gorgeous? Let me
That's awesome.
let me show you guys exactly what this thing looks like. Here's a
I got chills. It's terrifying.
here's a picture of the Overgord. And when we're done with the combat tonight, I'll show you guys
it's over my shoulder.
the full shot of the terrain from Bill the Master Crafter. But the terrain is it's a bit obscured tonight by the mood and the lighting, but that I think was really necessary. But it's still glorious as you watch it glow. And we are just super, super thankful. Everything you're seeing here, it is the mini of Mike Disney, the Overgord. In case you didn't already see it, it's that guy right there. Thank you for joining us. And then all this terrain, all these rows, the water, the swampy water, everything. This is all Bill the Master Crafter, Satrascorn on our chat. And with that said, I guess I should stop stalling. We begin. All right. Boom, Cullis, you release your crossbow bolt. Roll d20, please, sir.
is this the previous or new D20?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was the? Oh, I'm sorry. You had a. I forgot. You had a roll. That was a 14. You said.
Oh no, I rolled a 13 on the die.
13 on the die, not a 14. Yeah, it goes into the mist, careens off the surface of this creature, and does no damage. Now we go to initiative. DM has a 5 on the die. You won last time.
20 roll?
What's that?
Did you need to know everybody's 20-sided roll?
Yeah, I had all those. Let me have all the rest of them. Go ahead. I have a 13, a 9.
I rolled a
Finn got a 14.
14, all right.
Thanks to advantage, I got a 19 because the other one was a 1.
All right. Yeah, that's definitely good for advantage. Thank you.
Rivlin rolled a 16. 16.
All right.
I rolled a natural 3.
A natural 3.
That's right.
Vel and Stanley, you are both overwhelmed with terror. You turn and flee. I need you to role play your terror and fleeing. We'll start with you, Vel.
Vel's a man of few words. He simply turns around and runs like a schoolboy.
This is Vel, the mini. If you see him here. Whoops, sorry, wrong camera. This one. Got it? Oh, this one. Yeah, we got 3 cameras here. This is Vel, and he turns. Oh, let me put this way. He turns and he sprints away. Bravely runs away, so Vel bravely runs away. You see him sprint past you, and I'll give, again, like I did previously, behind we had Callus. You did not find the sphere, and actually he was running past you. So you see Rel trying to run past you. Vel trying to run past you. Callus, do you let him go?
Not the pouch.
Yeah, if he goes past me, I will try to kick out my foot to trip him.
Okay. So we'll make you make a dexterity check then. So go ahead, Vel, and roll d20. Add your dex bonus.
All right.
Abel looks amazing.
A dirty 20.
Dirty 20. He leaps over your foot
Thanks for trying.
and turns to bound into the darkness of the swamp. Thank you so much, Mike. Now, the other failure was you, Stanley. Tell us how you react. You feel this terror. This creature, you somewhat sought, but sought would be a pejorative term you might not choose now. You felt compelled to seek it, and now you regret it deeply. Tell me what you're thinking, Stanley.
Well, I am regretting this deeply and horribly, and I don't think that I can stand here anymore looking at this thing and just being here in its presence is just too much on me. And as I turn to run, I trip over my own 2 feet and fall flat on my face. And that's where I ended up.
I like that. I'll allow that. I don't think I've ever had anyone do that with fear before, Mike. That's very clever. So you don't remove yourself from the proximity, but you honor the fear. So you turn, and I'm not even going to make you roll. That's a very clever way to play it. So you turn.
It was.
Thunk. You stumble into the ground, and now the initiative I had was a 5. What was your roll? No one else succumbed to the fear.
I'll go ahead and roll. 3.
All right. The creature has initiative. It turns. It looks at you, and these eyes, they glow. It's beyond fiendish. It's a malevolence none of you have ever seen before. It's something which just seems to toy with the hearts of men. It smiles and it says, I long for your souls. Ah, the sweetness. I've not had Havlin for so long. I smell you. Was your name? Oh, yes, I heard it. Finn, Finn, like a fish. I love fish, Finn. And
I think I'm bait.
one of its eyes turns directly towards you, and I need you to roll a. So we're doing 5e here. Got to keep this straight. Every edition's different. I need you to make a wisdom save, please.
A wisdom save. Okay.
Give me your roll, d20 plus your wisdom.
So that's a 19 total.
A 19 total. I see you trying to resist, but you know what I would like. I would like you to dance. Dance away, Finn. Dance away for me. You feel a compelling need to dance and to caper about. And I need you to roleplay that, Don. Now, you don't have to dance there, but tell me how you roleplay it.
Oh, he's small and he's fast. He's got a really high dexterity, so his legs are just kicking like a high speed. I mean, he's almost like doing like the little Russian dance with his legs kicking out, and then he like does a little flip over and a flip back. He's 3 feet tall. He doesn't have to move far to bounce all around.
All right, you do so. All right, and you see Finn at the words of this creature. He's dancing quite happily. Now we go to Callus. You watch as you stick out your foot. You cannot quite stop your erstwhile companion. You do see Stanley stumble in front of you. What do you do, Callus?
I'm going to look to the dog and see if it'll understand me. And I will point to my running friend and point to my keister and pat it and be like, go bite him. See if the dog will chase to try to bite the runner to stop him.
Sorry, hang on. Sorry, guys. I'm giving you the super close-ups here, seeing pores, but I just dropped my dog mini. All right, fine. You're going to get my skeletal dog mini because I dropped my other dog mini. My bad. But you see, he does, in fact, turn. And he sprints. Let's see here. And we're going to roll initiative again. This is just for me and you, Vel. So let's see if the dog catches you. I have a 3.
10.
No, you're rolling a D6.
Oh,
I'm sorry.
6.
D6,
Sorry, I did my other
my bad.
initiative.
Yeah.
Sorry about that. My fault.
No
I
worries.
apologize. So natural 2.
So you have a 2 on the die. Your dog turns. It snaps. It tries. But Vel is too swift. And he escapes the jaws of the hound that tries to stop him. That's not your full round, though. That's a swift action. You still have a full round. What do you do?
I will turn back around, load the crossbow, and I want to use my feature, Insightful Fighting. And as a bonus action, I want to make an insight check against the creature's deception check. And if I succeed, I can use my sneak attack. For the next minute, I can use my sneak attack without having an advantage.
All right, go ahead.
You're blessed too.
You are blessed. Yes, the bless was cast earlier.
This is not 5 times. Only 11.
11. Well, look. You are dexterous, you are nimble, you are quick. Normally, you would have been quite up to this stick. Unfortunately, this creature has more than one eye. It has many, many with which to spy. These tendrils that grow around its head, many heads and many eyes. It sees you, it is spry, it looks at you, and it laughs at your attempted lie. You fail. As you move forward, you see one of the heads looks directly at you, and we'll resolve that in a moment. Now we go to you, Grax. We go to you, Grax. Robert.
Oh, sorry. Yes. So Grax looks at the massive creature and looks it straight in the eye, and
the main eye, or one of the other many eyes?
Yeah. Well, the main eye, the one, the big one, the one that's just staring malevolently at everyone, and he takes a moment to feed on the darkness that consumes him, and decides to send some of it back. He starts to play a haunting tune on his lute, as his voice is soft, and he says, "Creature of darkness, no man's friend, hear my whispers till the end. You probably thought you had me freaking with this evil you've been seeping, but these whispers will keep rattling through your brain. Feel this pain as these whispers fill the silence." And I cast Dissonant Whispers on him.
Bravo.
Yeah.
Very nice. Bravo, Robert. So well done. And so Dissonant Whispers, got it right here. DC, Wisdom 14.
Such a lovely song. Would you sing to me some more? Your voice for a half-orc is quite beguiling. Oh, but wait. I sense such longing. You, Paladin, your sister, now never to be found again. She is lost to the abyss. All of you have hoped for, all of your dreams, all of your desires, lost.
All right, now we go to... we've got Callus, Grax. Who has not gone this round yet?
Not.
Yeah, okay, go ahead, Ravelin. You see all this happening around you. You hear the clatter. You hear the howling of the dog as it tries to snap at Vel as he sprints off into the distance. And what do you do?
How far away from me is it? Is it within?
Yeah, so you are, it's very close. So if you can see here on the battle map, you're here, Ravelin. I'm going to call this 25 feet of distance between you and the creature.
Okay. Does it look like the creature's attached to the ground?
No, in fact, interestingly, you do see there are other pumpkins or gourds around it as it moves forward, but they seem to crawl like legs. They seem to be able to manipulate the ground and move, reminding you of nothing so much as a centipede as it pulls along the ground. Stanley, the trip has brought you to your senses, but you're still on the ground. Go ahead and finish what you were saying.
I'm going to go ahead and move up to attack.
All right. So we're going to call that 20 feet. You have to dance past the capering halfling. You leap over corn stalks. As you reach that 20 feet of movement, you normally get 2 attacks. You will get 1 attack now, based on that consumption of movement. And go ahead and roll to hit.
Oh, yeah. Natural 20.
A natural 20. All right. Now roll again, please.
Whoa, off the table. 19.
19, and your total bonus is, hold on, I got it right here. So you are... All right, roll percentile dice, please. That is a critical.
Ooh, all right. 82.
82 on the die. All right. And now roll your damage, please. You see Ravelin leaps forward. He lofts his magical longsword high. It is difficult to reach much of this creature. It is so tall in front of him. But he does so bravely. And your
12.
damage roll?
12.
12. And that is times... as you leap up toward it, you hawk off one of the eye stalks. I'm not going to pull that off Mike's mini because I don't want Mike to hunt me down.
Please do not.
But you hawk off one of the eye stalks. You see one of the gourd stumbles and rolls to the ground, falling away from it. And you hear the creature. For the first time, there is now a sound of fright in its voice, but still mockery.
Merely a flesh wound.
All right. Now we go to who has not gone yet in this round. I think everyone went, right?
Finn's just dancing.
Finn's dancing. Stanley's recovering. Vel is running. Vel, you're going to make another saving throw now. Go ahead and roll again for this round.
Okay.
So roll and add your wisdom.
Okay, wisdom saving roll.
Uh-huh.
All right. 4.
Wow, you are a sprinter. You are Usain Bolt in the face of combat. Absolutely moving with alacrity beyond all measure, and you're going across. All right, so now we go to initiative again. No, the creature didn't go. I'm so sorry. I almost forgot. The Overgourd has his turn. The Overgourd.
Didn't he go first? No.
Okay. Not this round. He lost this round. He went first last
Nice
round.
try.
Yeah, nice try. Well done.
Nice try. I'm just dancing. I ain't got nothing else to do.
The Overgourd looks, pivots its main eye toward Ravelin. Ravelin, you see a strange amber ray shoots from this eye. As it does, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
I rolled a 14.
You rolled a 14. Your wisdom is a plus. I have it here. Where's it? Too many pieces of paper.
So, +1 maybe?
You are wisdom +3. So a total of 17. You feel a strange sense of allure. There is a beckoning as the creature looks at you. That main glowing eye, suddenly you feel like a moth called to a candle. Come here, Paladin. I love devouring the holy and the noble. You want to walk and talk and spend time with me, don't you? And you move forward against your will.
Oh, no fun.
You are called directly. Now the second attack, another eye turns and looks toward, let's see here. Let me roll the die. Oh, this is not going well.
Glad we got rid of the number on the name because I have a feeling it's.
No, so we see it looks towards Grax. Ananiah looks towards Grax. Grax, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw, please.
That is a 17.
A 17 on the die, or is that with your
Yes.
wisdom bonus?
Actually, with the wisdom bonus, 19.
19. Oh my gosh, by one.
Do we still have bless?
Oh no, you have the bless. So it's 20.
20!
20. All right, you feel an urge to drop your weapons, but you steel yourself against it, and you manage to resist. Now we go to the party. You, unfortunately, Paladin, are right next to it and feeling very enamored of this creature. You, Vel, are running one more round, so we're going to go to you, Finric. You're dancing. Please make your saving throw.
Okie dokie.
Wait, John, you said there was something that needed resolved with Callus too. One of the eyes that turned to me
Oh,
after my last turn.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much for reminding me of that. What a good role player. Go ahead, Finric.
I got a total of 20.
A total of 20. Wow. Okay. Exactly what you need.
Exactly.
You suddenly feel the strength within you. You realize how ridiculous this is that you're dancing, and you stop your dancing. Although it was quite good. You had some nice moves in there. But you stop amidst the corn stalks, and you stare aghast as you watch the paladin just walking almost like a zombie toward the creature. You, Callus. One of the orbs turns towards you. As it does so, hang on here. Let's pull this back up, make sure I have it. As it does so, it looks at you. And you hear the same voice speaking. It can speak through each of these different orbs. It looks at you and says,
You always think you can stop. You don't need to run, but you're always running. Isn't it time to run again?
roll d20 once more.
14 on the die.
And Callus turns and sprints toward. He's following behind Velikor, leaving now. there is but the paladin who stands before the creature. Now, Stanley, you pick yourself up from the ground. You can make a motion this round, and then you, Grax, who have not succumbed. Also, you see the hound. The hound turns, and as the hound turns, it looks at Callus as he runs past. It snaps at him. Callus, roll again, and this time with advantage. Remember, you guys might have still advantages from the viewers that were given to you early. This would be a good time to use them. But I'm giving you advantage this time from the hound.
Nat 20.
A nat 20. This mangy, ragged, chestnut-coated hound snaps at you as you go by. It grabs, well, since we're on the theme, your loincloth, pulls it just a bit. It breaks you. You suddenly come aware. You can't believe you are about to run from this creature, to leave your companions. This is nothing you would have ever done before. And you regain your courage. Stanley, what are you doing?
Stanley is going to roll over onto his back. I'm still in fear, correct?
No. So you fell. The fear was broken. So you are, but you still, no, let me rephrase that. Do you still feel fear? Oh, heck yeah. You are terrified. Yeah. But are you compelled to a fear reaction? No. So it is your choice to play it as you wish.
All right. He rolls over onto his back, onto his elbows, and stares up at the gourd and rises up, gets up off the ground, and gets his bearings, looks around, and sees that a couple of his party members have ran. One looks like he's about ready to hug the Overgord, and the other was just dancing a jig in the corn stalks. So I need to do something. I'm going to cast Firebolt.
All right. Make your casting, sir. And I've got your...
That is a 13 total.
Oh my gosh, guys. This was a tough enough combat without these rolls. What are you doing?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, and we got a nat 20 on that roll. You cast it. You see it. It hits, but it dissipates across the creature. And you don't even see a singeing. Nothing has been done to it.
Wow.
All right, Grax, what do you do?
Grax is putting away his loot, and while he does so, he stares at the Overgord, and with apologies to Mike Disney, because I really don't mean any about what I'm about to say, he starts saying, "Hey you, ugly to the core, such a stupid looking gourd. Do you feel me? Hey you, with a voice to be reviled, throwing tantrums like a child. Do you feel me? Hey you, you stupid, rotten, evil gourd. United we'll stand, in pieces you'll fall." Vicious mockery.
That is the greatest vicious mockery I have ever. I feel viciously mocked. I'm literally utterly mocked right now. All right, so what's the DC on that?
Oh goodness! Hold on.
Anybody want to give the yes applause? The mark. Everyone's applauding. The chat's blowing up right now. Hammer time. No, Donald, not hammer time. It was wonderful though. Well done. It was fantastic. So well played.
Why can I never find my spell DC? What is my spell DC?
Oh, I have it here. I'll find it. Hang on.
Okay. It might be 14.
Yeah, because everything we don't use reflex and
yeah, it is my save. The
wisdom.
DC is 14.
Yeah, 14. Whoops. All right, and the Overgord. I have no advantages. What mean fans giving the DM no advantages tonight?
I know.
And that is an 18 on the die.
You can give him disadvantages.
You know what? Actually, no. He's right. So I shouldn't just compliment that song. I should give it something. I'm giving it disadvantage. That song was so well done. Now I have to roll again. And that is a 14, and the plus on this creature is more than ample. You feel compelled. In fact, one of the most virtuoso performances of your life. This creature should have succumbed. You see it starts to move forward a bit, pushing into the paladin, but then it stops, and the laughter resumes. As the mist flows around, the creature just grows again in mirth.
So, bravo. You can sing with me in eternity. You don't understand how this works, do you? When you die, I take your soul. On this night, with the god moons above us, this special time, I enjoy harvesting souls that they may rest with me in my eternal abode.
With that, the dog turns, going past Callus in defense, and leaps at the creature. We'll resolve that next round. Who else has not gone this round?
Is Finric to do anything this round? Or
No, yeah, Finric can, yes, because you stopped, yes, because of Finric, you can move this round.
Okay. Well, Finric doesn't want to really go snake right now. So instead he will pull once again his mistletoe out, and he sort of spins it around and fire starts to appear, and he casts a flaming sphere that he will drop at the foot of the creature and try to slam into the creature. And he'll cast it at 3rd level. What the heck?
All right. Yeah, give it all you got here, man. I mean, you need everything you got.
So it has to make a dex saving throw to take half damage. And we'll go ahead and make it, use an advantage, give it a disadvantage on it.
All right.
It's got to be a 15.
A 15. And Dex, hang on here. Let me look at that again. 1 second. Oh.
It makes it, doesn't it?
Golly, I just, like, honestly, you guys didn't need anything to be against you tonight, but the dice are in my favor anyway. Now, I will tell you, the Overgord also has an ability, which I have not even had to use yet, which it can use to re-roll on any save it fails, but it has not failed a roll as of yet. You throw your flaming sphere.
It'll still take half damage, so
it still takes half damage, exactly. So it takes 5 points, and you see some of the pumpkins around its feet there, they singe, and it turns its attention toward you.
And that sphere will basically stand there burning the area around it, so if he ends its turn, it's going to take more damage if it stays in that space.
Yeah, all right, got it. Anyone else that has not gone this round?
Saving was my turn, right?
Yes, that was no. No. Your save was not your turn. Sorry. So, but you were running, so you were too far away. But you can turn back now. You are not in combat range. So tell me what you want to do.
Oh no, I have my crossbow out.
Yeah, you can turn. You can push your crossbow.
Yeah, because I have an 80-foot range with the crossbow.
All right. Yes, you are definitely within 80 feet.
17 on the die plus 23 to hit.
That is a hit. I asked the question again. Are your bolts magical?
The bolt is not magical, no.
Thunk! It bounces off the skin of the Overgord. You know you had a good attack. It was right on the mark. But the non-magical bolt does nothing.
And he'll just toss the he'll toss the crossbow to the ground. Take out his short sword.
All right, and you see as you look ahead, you pull your short sword out. You see the hound leaping up toward the Overgord, fearlessly trying to defend its new benefactor and master. And with that, we go to initiative. All right, you lost last time, so now we switch around. Let's go to Robert. Roll initiative, please. The DM has a 3.
1.
Oh. No.
Oh, 1? Oh.
Robert, are those your DM dice? You need to throw those away.
This is not going well.
This is not going well at all.
I'm doing this wrong because I'm using my blue box themed dice, and obviously that's giving blue box entirely too much power. So, to dice jail you shall go. Bring him back.
Everybody, don't despair for the party. There is still hope. Maybe, and there are still giveaways to be had. We've got 3 or 4 giveaways still to go. So please stay with us as we wrap up the final moments of this combat.
There's still hope, and I have the song to prove it.
All right. So, with all of that said, the creature wins initiative, and the Overgord, it cackles, and you see the light in its eye grows brighter. You feel the aura of fear even stronger. I'm through playing. Let's see. Oh, you, the dog. I don't like dogs. You see... Oops. You see one of the heads turns toward the dog as it leaps,
and the main eye turns toward you, Ravelin. And for you, Paladin, oh, the sweet flesh of the noble, I have something special for you. All right, we start with the Hound. For the Hound, you see a ray of lightning, and I'm going to let you roll for this, Callus, because this is now your dog. As he leaps up, we're going to roll a d20, and we're going to give you a +2 for dex. Dogs are dexterous. That could be on a shirt, too. Dogs are dexterous.
11.
11 plus 2, 3. Oh, unto goodness gracious. As a bolt of lightning shoots out from the eye, you see the dog leaps up. It's got ferociousness to it. It has nobility. It has a desire to help. You see the fur lit up, and the dog falls to the ground, slumps, dead. Crisped, singed, and burning. Now,
had a dog for 5 seconds.
we go to you, Paladin, Ravelin. I need you to make a saving throw, please. This is going to be a... This is the most important saving throw of the night. Dog kebab. Oh, that's so not nice. I know, Don, the dog. Not dog kebab. That's so...
Where's John Wick?
All right, so I need you to roll a d20 for me, and this needs to be the best roll of your life.
Natural 20, the best roll of my life.
Oh, very nice. You see a green ray shoot out of its eye. You feel a sense of every fiber of your being being disjointed, as though you're being ripped apart, and somehow with the force of your divine will and the power of your God, you struggle against it, and you pull yourself back together. And now we go to you. It is your attack. You're close to the creature. This green ray broke the spell that it had to lure you to it. Ravelin, your attack, sir.
Did it move out of the square of the fire?
No, it's still being burned.
Oh, because then it will have to make a save when it finishes its turn.
All right, we'll get to that. And remind me at the end. Ravelin, go ahead.
First, I want to cast Protection from Evil.
All right, is that a swift action in 5e?
It's got a V, S, and M.
Yeah, that's verbal, somatic, and material, but that doesn't say it's. So it's probably that's probably a full. Hang on here. Anyone else tell me? All my it's a full action. So if you do that, you don't get to attack. And you can do that if you want to, but you won't get an attack. I'm not trying to influence you. I'm just trying to make sure you know. Deus Machina. Yeah, a little bit. No. Well, I'll tell you what. If somebody in the chat really wants to do something from the pup, that's possible, but he just got barbecued pretty hard. He's blasted back here. There we go.
When your skin is charred, you know you've been fireball pretty hard.
Yeah.
One bourbon.
Oh, come on.
Thank you.
Caesar.
Let's go.
Oh,
Alexander,
come
my
on.
friend. Yes, sir.
Oh, get out of here. That bull crap.
Wow.
Yes, it was a disintegrate. So there's still damage. All right, so I'm running old school style. So you feel yourself, you're hit, you pull it back, but you still take 50 points of damage. You feel incredible force and power behind it. Now, I don't know how much you took before. Are you still conscious with that?
Me?
Yes, you, Ravelin.
Yep, I am.
All right. You resist it. You feel it trying to pull you apart. You pull it back together, but you still feel this down to your core, your innards disrupted. You take 50 points of damage.
Ouch. And that was when I cast that, or
That was the main eye. Yeah. No. Sorry, that was when the green ray came out. Your casting had nothing to do with that. So yes.
oh, okay. Well then, that's
All right.
I gotta cast Cure Wounds then on myself.
All right. Go ahead. That's a good call. So here's kind of an overhead battle map. And with this, you can see all the gloriousness of Bill, the Master Crafter's board. And I just want to celebrate him for a moment. This guy has been just absolutely a blessing to the entire Greyhawk community. His board is amazing. I have run my smoke machine all out of smoke, and I'm not going to bother messing with it now, but I think it was pretty cool tonight, and you can see how glorious this board is. All the rows, all this, just, and then, of course, in the midst of it, let me show this just up close for everyone, the amazing Overgourd, this painted by Mike Disney, and let me turn the lights up here for a second so you can see it better. Look at that guy. This is a custom Mike Disney print. This is the Overgourd. If you do not have this, you need it. It is a wicked, awesome miniature. And this is the print we're giving away tonight of this glorious Overgourd. All right, back to the party.
okay. So where do I find out what my spell casting ability modifier is at on here?
So you should have on your character sheet. So what spell you're casting again?
The Cure Wounds.
Okay, so Cure Wounds, you don't need a modifier on that. It would be a base roll. And under my 5e friends can tell me, I think it's going to be... I know all the 1e, 2e, 3.5 stuff. I'm still learning the 5e stuff. I'm going to call it... See, everybody put in the chat. I would call it 2d8. But if somebody has a better answer... Well, no, wait, no, you can lay on hands.
Level.
Actually, no, you can lay on hands if you want to. Ravelin, so you're a paladin. So if you want to lay on hands, you can do up to 30 points
Let's do that.
in one shot. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah.
Okay. So you call on the power of your god, and you receive 30 points of healing. And you feel the touch of your god. All right. Let's go to you, Stanley. What are you doing, sir?
We are going to cast Witch Bolt on this sucker.
All right.
And here we go. I hold out my hands, step back, kind of cringe a little bit, and you can start to see this little blue blast of energy build up in my fingertips. And wham, I rolled at 18.
18.
Nice.
All right. And the save on that is...
I don't think there is a save.
So it says no, the +6 is on the attack. There is no save. All right, roll your damage, sir. You strike it. You feel the power of your bolt hammer into the creature.
That's a big whopping 2 points of damage.
All right, so the power of your bolt might have been a little bit over the top, but you get the idea.
But I hold the concentration on it, so that way it stays open. So my next turn, I'm just going to add another D12 of damage to it.
All right, very nice. So that D12, and then we still have the flame that's going to hit it this round as well. All right, let's go. Vel, make another save, please.
All right, I'm going to remember to use advantage this time.
Velikor, who's now a round and a half away from the combat.
Let's see, what do I do here? 2 20s?
Yep.
All right.
He's going to pass up the kid that ran away.
Oh, I only did
He's going
one.
to push him out of the
right
way.
after I asked
Right, push him out of the way as he runs past.
Yeah, I was going to ask you about your reaction.
We haven't had the end of the round yet. Thank you for the question, Hutch Chantel. We will have damage at the end of the round for the creature.
So It was the highest was a 16, and I have a +2 wisdom, so 18.
So 18. Plus the bless would still be in effect because that doesn't leave when you leave the radius.
Oh, okay.
You suddenly feel, well, what are you doing? This is not who you are. You don't leave your comrades. What nonsense is this? Wait, you've been beguiled. You stop, you pull up. You look around, you hear the sounds of battle, and you realize you could keep going. Velikor, you hear carnage and screaming behind you. You hear the sizzling of arcane bolts. You smell burning flesh. And you see freedom ahead of you. What do you do?
Do I see Yuri anywhere near?
Yori? You see Yori. You don't see him, but you hear his footsteps slapping on the walkway, the wooden walkway. He's probably 20, 30 feet ahead of you, but he's twisting and turning through the bog.
If only there was a few more minutes, but no, I'll turn around and run back. This was never a question for Vel. He'll run back as fast as he possibly can.
All right, Vel turns and runs back. All right, Grax.
Grax is going to walk, or actually move up towards Rav, and as he's doing it, he's, his loot is put away. He's pulling out his rapier, and he's, as usual, singing. And this one is a Daughtry tune, so it's not over. We're gonna turn this fight around. It's not over till our enemy is in the ground. This thing's not going free. Listen to my song. It's not over. And with that, he claps his hand on Rav's shoulder and does an upcast cure wounds. So be 3d8 plus 3.
Nice. Well done.
That is 14 points of healing.
Congrats, Ravlin. You receive 14 points of healing along with your 30 that you gave yourself. You're up 44. You are very, very hale now and healthy from all that you had taken before. Finric, what are you doing?
Okay, Finric with his bonus action will slam the flaming sphere into the creature again. So he's got to make another DC 15 dex save.
And I had another advantage, but I'm not going to use it on this one, so I'll just roll it straight.
Oh, how nice of you. You don't really need him anyways tonight.
All right, he fails. Roll full damage, please.
So he takes 12 points of damage from the fire. And then Finn, was never afraid yet. He was only doing the dancing thing. He goes running forward, and he will go ahead and turn back into the huge giant constrictor. But that's his whole action, so he can't do anything more.
All right, and quicker than I was with Tailspire, I have a nice snake here. Look at that. And you switch form. Now we go to, let's see, I think it's everyone for the round. Have I missed anyone?
Wait, I haven't gone this round, have I?
All right, no, you haven't. Go ahead.
No.
My bad. Go ahead.
All right, Callus just watched the dog get lit up.
He's pissed.
Yeah, he's about to go John Wick on this thing. He walks by. He looks down at the dog with anger. As he walks towards the Overguard with a very slow stride.
So wait. As you look down, you see the dog. It looks up at you. Smoke rising from its blackened eyes. But it sniffs as though it knows you're there.
Wow.
And it gives a whimper. And a paw, blackened, reaches out and touches your leg as you walk past before it slumps to the ground.
You're really
Just gotta twist the knife.
Also,
laying
I don't
it
know if you
on.
saw John, but I gave 2,500 bits for the dog.
Oh, I didn't see that. You did?
Yeah.
Oh
he
my
did.
gosh.
Wow.
Okay, hold on.
the dog.
Hold on. All right. I don't know how I missed that. It's because I don't have Evelyn on. Evelyn always helps me with this stuff. I got to track it all myself now. I'm not good at it. As its paw touches you, you feel a slight electric charge that goes from your leg to the dog. There is something that has happened between the two of you. You have a choice here. You feel virtue being pulled from you. Do you allow it? You know it will pull life force from you.
Yes, I will pray to Dubathoin, tell him to help me reveal the secrets of what is going on, and I will let the life force go into the dog, or leave me.
All right. You allow this, and you feel this virtue go forth from you. As the dog's paw touches you, the smoldering stops. You feel racked with pain. That is your full round. You stiffen almost with rigor mortis. You tremble. 24 points of damage courses through your body, but you see the hound kick, turn to life. And we go to initiative next round. You guys won last time, right? So, no, you lost last time.
No,
No, we
lost.
lost.
All right, so now we pivot to Don. Don, you have the initiative roll.
Okay.
And I, the DM.
You don't want to know.
Well, maybe I do. I might roll the same. Let me see here. Let me tell you what I roll. No, I rolled a 5.
No, I rolled 2.
Oh.
Just catch a break.
We cannot win this.
This is not going well at all. All right, so you suddenly see now 1, 2, 3 other little gourds spawn up. These pumpkins that are laying all around you start to come to life. And the overgourd laughs once again. That cackling sound you've heard so often now, really beginning to grate on your ears. I'm through playing. All of you, be still. The utter silence is accompanied with utter stillness. As you see, only the creature moves. All time has stopped. And you realize, each of you, with a sudden horror, this creature has done nothing more than play with you. As it moves forward, it unleashes a horrid bolt of fire as you're all frozen in place. As the fire blossoms, there is no reflex saving throw because you're all frozen. It catches, let me look at the angle here, everyone except Ravelin. Ravelin, it has moved past you. So you are standing beside it now as it's moved forward. So it's catching the snake form of Finn and each of the others. in its ray. The dog is just off to the side, whereas you, Callus, are squarely in its sights. And each of you takes 42 points of damage as the bolt blasts across, and then time resumes. It stands next to you. It still has one more attack from the time stop that it had cast, and we will direct that. So who's still left conscious?
Finn is still conscious as a snake,
All right.
but the fireball disappeared.
Okay. All right. Everyone else still up?
Nope.
This is half orc, medium rare.
What's that?
Grax is half orc, medium rare.
Medium rare? What's that mean exactly?
He's cooked.
Like what so, sorry, I'm being specific.
He's down.
Down like below -10 or just below 0?
Oh no, he's at, well, I mean 5e they go to 0 and then
No. I'm sorry. Yeah, I should have mentioned that's not. I'm not playing that 5e rule. So you go unconscious. There's no death saves here. You go unconscious at 0. You're dead at -10 plus your Constitution bonus at first level. So if you got like a
how much damage was it again? 42.
42, yes.
He's at -3.
He's at -3. All right, so you fall unconscious, not dead. All right. What about you, Stanley?
I'm at -2.
You fall unconscious but not dead.
This is not
Flaming
good.
and cindering from this enormously devastating and nasty creature. Mike Disney, why did you make such a thing?
I know.
You and Mike knows I'm playing this creature straight up stat block, actually a little bit gentle, in terms of how it could be played.
Oh, you've been very gentle.
By the way, as the fire hits Grax, for some strange reason, as he falls to the ground, you hear him say, "Thank you, Cleveland. Good night."
Oh,
No
wow.
explanation.
I give you one anachronism. That's your one anachronism for the night. Well played, sir. All right.
Did Vel make it back in time to be hit by that?
No, fortunately, Vel did not. You were
okay.
You were still. So you see this in front of you. You hear the massive blast of flame, and you see the singeing of all of your friends. Boom! As the flame blows up, lights up the night. In fact, here was lights up with red. You see the blossoming flame, and then the night resumes in the smell of burning flesh. The dog, though, was in the midst of being healed and was just past it, so he is still up. And I said already that Rav escaped, but I said time stop, but I've got the creature right in front of you there. So I'm going to say, Callus, I'm going to have you make a reflex save to see if you even take that damage, because you're right there beneath it. I should have noted that the way I had the mini set up. You are right in front of it. And I'm going to switch to this view. It might be a little bit easier for people to see now. There we go.
That's a deck save.
Yes,
I get +6, 22.
All right, you take half damage on that. So you don't take the full damage, you take the half damage. All right, and now it is to the party, those that are still conscious. So we have Finn, Snake is down. We have Stanley down.
Well, no, Snake is up. Snake is still up.
Oh, I'm sorry. Right. So we have Grax and Finn down. Grax and Stanley down. And then we have the other three are still up. And we'll start with you, Ravelin.
So it's back as to me?
You're to the side, but I'll call that flanking, yes.
Well, I might as well attack it then.
It's never too late to run.
And I'm going to use Divine Smite.
Okay.
19.
19 total? Or
That's to hit 19 plus 5.
Oh, so plus 5, so 24. Oh no, sorry, ad coming through here. Let me kill that real quick. Hate that when that happens. I go to YouTube audio sometimes, and every once in a while it sneaks up with an ad on me. There we go. It's because I went past the 2 hours. Adrian Von Ziegler, if you don't know this guy, he has the best music, all license free. And it is cool stuff. Every once in a while, when you finish it, you'll hit you an ad, but you can run it for quite some time without hitting. All right. So, 24 was your total roll. That is a hit. Roll your damage. You leap up. You see the fleshy pulp. You've already severed off one of the heads of the creature. You move to the side. You plunge your blade to that side, and
So it does 1d8. This does 2d8 extra damage. To the target plus 1d8. Each spell higher than first. Plus 1d8 versus an undead roll.
yeah, so it's not undead.
Or fiends.
So it's an aberration, which is kind of questionable for fiend. I'm gonna say, Mike, what's your adjudication? Mike, this is your creature. Is it considered a fiend as an aberration?
Nah, it's an aberration.
That's what I thought. Yes. All right. So you don't get that bonus. All right.
So.
Total damage?
6 is 24.
24 points of damage. You leap up, and your blade cuts. You knock another one of the heads floating around this manifold-headed creature, and as you do so, you see it falls to the ground and it rolls. The creature cries out, but there is still a strong sense of mockery in its tone.
Oh, bravo, bravo, little bits, little tips, little tiny cuts and nips. This is nothing to me. Do not know what you fight with. Do not know my order. I am surely the strongest you have faced. I am the Overgord.
All right, we now go to you, Velikor. You come running back. You see the smoke. You smell the singeing, burning all around you. Your comrades lying on the ground. You see the dog pulling itself up off the ground, remarkably looking hale. But only the snake, which is now Finn, and the dwarf and the paladin remain standing. What do you do, Velikor?
Well, I take out some pointed twigs and I say a prayer to Tritherion and do some hand movements, and I'm so concentrated on the sharpened twigs that they bite into my flesh and blood starts going down my hands, and then I cast Spike Growth.
Ooh, I like the way you described that.
Very nicely done. Well done. Absolutely great, Scott. I love that description. All right, and I should have your DC here. Got it right here. All right. And the roll. All right, so you see your spike growth comes up. It wraps, you see tendrils of vines, but you feel a resistance. It's as though this ground belongs to the Overgord. And yet, your force of will, you push, and you see these tendrils reluctantly, these vines starting to try to wrap around the base of the overgourd. As they do so, you feel it push and pull and push and pull, but it is grappling. Go ahead and make a damage roll for me.
Oh, I don't see what to see.
Yeah, so that should be...
Two. Looks like 2d4 piercing damage for every 5 feet it travels. Is
That's
that the
right.
one you're talking about?
That's right, exactly. Mm-hmm.
Okay. All right. Two.
All right. Well, no. So that represents the struggle and the force. You push against it. The tendrils. You try, but the creature clearly is resistant. This is its ground. You hear that laughter again. And we go to you, Ravelin. No, you just went. I'm sorry. We go to you, Finn.
Okay, well, Finn will, as a snake, he can now crawl up to this thing, and assuming he can reach it, since he's...
Oh, yeah, you're very
15,
close. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm huge. I'm 15 foot square or whatever. So he will reach up with his, head and body and try to wrap around and constrict around this creature. And really pray that I roll well. That's a 26 total.
26 total. You strike, you hit, you grapple the creature.
Okay, so it's restrained, and it's going to take 11 points of bludgeoning damage.
Yes.
As I wrap around it and try to squeeze.
All right. You pull yourself around the stalk of the creature. You grapple it, and as you pull on it, you feel immense force and power, but you are quite strong in this form, and you begin to squeeze and constrict. You feel pulp pushing out from the vines. Now we go to... Everyone's gone that's conscious, right?
Callus has to go.
All right, Callus, go ahead, please.
All right. Now that he sees the dog up, he's still going to turn with an angry glare to this gourd, and he is going to march straight up to it and stab it with his short sword.
And you'll get advantage because it's restrained right now.
Exactly. Roll to hit.
Yep. Basically holding it target for you.
And with the short +7, it's 23 to hit.
23 to hit. Restrain. That is a hit.
All right. Woo, that was a good damage roll. 6, 10, 19 damage.
Yes.
Nice, very nice.
No, the spike growth did not fail. It hit. So the creature is already constricted by the spike growth and by the constricting snake. It's taken damage from both. Well done. All right. Now. And I do make concentration checks for all creatures and all spellcasters that take damage in the same round. I think that's important to do. And now the creature will attack. Let's see here. The Overgourd will... Could do that. One of my longer combats, but, I mean, you guys have done well, reasonably.
I like the smell of your flesh, the way it's sweetly cloying. When you burn, I can taste the scent of your souls. I should like to see and smell and taste more of it.
And another bolt of flame comes out. This time... Ooh, okay, so... I'll show you here on the battle map. Only Finn, Snake, is outside the path. No, I take that back. Grax you're outside the path as well.
Grax is down.
You, unfortunately, Stanley, you are there, so I'm kind of pulling this line. Easier when I'm using Tailspire, but everybody else. So Grax and Finn, you are out of it. Everyone else is in. I would ask for a saving throw of reflex, but that is, of course, of no point to you, Stanley, who are laying on the ground prone and unconscious. So I need a reflex saving throw from the Paladin, from the Dwarven Rogue,
Even
and
though I'm behind it?
from the Ranger. Yes, yeah, you're being blasted in flame. It's not a lightning bolt.
Oh, okay.
It's a blast of flame coming on you. Sorry, that music's loud. Let me turn that down a bit.
The 19.
Hey, group, do we have any more advantages from the early ones? Because I know we were given
Yeah, you guys got to track those. Yeah, I don't track. I'm sorry. I probably should have told you guys. You're new to you got to track your own advantages. I don't tell you how many you have.
By the way, John,
Yes.
I forgot something about 5e half-works,
Okay.
and that is half-work endurance, where if I go down to 0, I'm supposed to end up at 1.
No, that's fine. I'm fine with because that's also existing in earlier editions of the game. You had half-orcs, barbarians, cavaliers, all of which could so you are up back on your feet then.
Yeah.
So I'll let you make that reflex
Very
save.
gingerly.
Very roasted. So you're in the reflex save. So everyone except for Stanley. Stanley, I will let you make your. So Mike, I want you to think about this. It's ironic that you're the first one to go tonight, but I'm going to let you make your sort of falling death cry in a moment because there's no way you're surviving this fireball fireball as it hits. Everyone else, please roll your reflex save.
Wait, am I back in the target range or?
Oh no, I'm sorry, you're not. Not you.
No, you're
Everyone
not.
else.
I was saying because I might as well just stay down at that point.
I'm sorry. Is that I see dexterity. Where's the agility?
It's a dex save.
Yeah, I'm sorry.
Oh,
It's
okay.
a dex
All right,
save.
thanks.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I'm using the 3.5 terminology. Yes.
You got it.
Thank you for the sub. Good to see you, my friend. Fable 42, good streamers. All right, what's your roll, Vel, Scott?
14 plus 8, so
22. All right. Yours, Don?
I didn't have to make one.
Oh, you
right?
don't have to make one. Yes.
Was that
Yours,
right?
Callus?
22.
22. All right. Ravelin.
So I rolled a 19, and then it's a saving throw, so a +5 for Dex.
Yeah, your dex. You got a high dex. All right. And now roll for the dog, please, Callus. Your hound.
Oh, no.
He's had a rough day.
He has a rough day. 15.
All right. The only one that made the save is Ravelin. So the full damage as this bolt of fire, and it just seems to be churning these out with regularity as it blossoms across the soil. Well, not too bad. So that's 38 points of damage if you missed your save. It is 19 if you made your save. So that would be Ravelin taking 19. Anyone that missed their save took 38.
I'm going to use my reaction for Uncanny Dodge and take half of that.
Very nicely done. All right, so your Uncanny Dodge as a rogue, an important skill for every rogue. You manage to dodge to the side as the flame goes past you. You duck behind a corn stalk, and you actually pull up a pumpkin from the ground as you fall, and you use the pumpkin as a shield. It singes, and you take half that damage. Anyone else have anything to tell us?
that hurt.
Nobody's dead yet, I think.
No, I'm still up.
All right, Mike Disney, tell us Stanley's final dying words. He gets a few moments of consciousness as he feels his flesh singed.
No! The Overgord has baked me. And I fall over, just skin bubbling and boiling and peeling away from my bones and muscle and just melting right there on the ground, dying, last scream, just cursing the Overgord.
As your skin bubbles, as the scent of smoke and flame, the hound, once revived, now falls to the ground. It whimpers, not dead, but it is immobilized and singed, its flesh boiling and bubbling, and yet the Overgord has another attack. One of the eyes turns, because it gets 2 per round, and this eye focuses on, oh, of course, the snake constricted around it. So this would be a reflex save normally. That would require you to release it. So I'll let you make the choice, Don. You see electrical energy crackling in one of these heads as it turns towards you. You can release and try to dodge, or you can take the full power of this electric bolt that's coming down.
I'm going to have to release it.
All right, so you're going to release it. Now, hopefully that's not in vain. Make your reflex save. And so whatever your normal reflex save is, I'm going to give you +2. Snakes are very dexterous. I'm giving you a little bit of a bonus here. What is your reflex roll?
You don't want to know.
Oh,
well, I
no.
rolled a 2.
No, no. And you had no advantage to use?
Actually, I probably do have an advantage. I don't think I've used any yet. I used one.
Yeah, well, use an advantage. Yeah, you got to use those.
Yes.
Our viewers give them to you. You got to use them.
Okay, so that's a total of 17 then.
Okay, it didn't matter.
So
Sorry.
Wasn't a great roll.
Okay, that's not too bad. 11. You take 27 points of damage, Finn. Electrical bolt slams into you.
The energy cuts into me. I shrink back to halfling and still does a little roasting damage on me as a halfling.
Oh my, all right. Now we go to the party that remains. You're still up. Callus, what do you do?
All right, Callus he's singed. He's lost half his beard. His hair's missing patches. He's wobbling on all his feet, but he's got this death glare for this Overgord. He could hear the whimpers from behind him, and he is just going to go after this thing with whatever he has left.
All right, roll to hit. Brave Callus, rogue in defense of your hound.
That is a big old miss with the 5 on the die.
You stagger forward, but your cracking flesh, it splits, oozing pus. As you try to swing, it's feeble in your hand, your blade barely grippable. As you hold it, it bounces off the Overgord, doing no damage. We go to you, Grax.
Rax looks and just like shakes off the remains of his scorched clothing, looks at the Overgord and says, "I'm still standing, defiant as I've ever been. Feeling just a little charred. Gonna need to grow some skin. I'm still standing. I'm not giving up this fight. Picking up the pieces of this party. Standing on the side of right and upcast Cure Wounds on myself."
All right.
Very nice. Very nice.
Hey, Robert, you can play a paladin, a bard in my game anytime, my friend. Even if it is distracting, it's fun.
Hold on a second. At least I made it a good one. 19 points of healing.
19 points of healing. All right. Now we go to you, Ravelin. You smell the smoldering scent of your comrades around. What do you do?
I'm still behind it, so I will attack.
All right, roll to hit.
Come on, die. Be nice to me. I rolled a 15. Let's go back up. +5, so it's a 20 to hit.
Yes. Even with it still being bound, the spike growth is still curled around its feet or its base, but that misses. So you strike, your blade scratches across that thick covering of the overgourd. The skin of this gourd is very thick. And now we go to you, Vel.
If I'm not mistaken, Vel would like to try to do Hunter's Mark against it, and I believe I can still attack afterwards with my sword. Is that correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, let me try that spell.
But be clear, though. I'm sorry. So you can, but you are 25 feet or so away, so you will not be able to cover that range and attack in the same round. But you can do the effect and cover the range, but the attack will come next round.
Okay.
So how does that work for the extra attack that I get?
Oh yeah, so no, you get an extra attack. You can roll that. I'm sorry, you should have mentioned that before. So
I was just reading everything, and I'm like,
oh yeah, because we've done that before. I thought I forgot. You have to remind me of that. But yes, you do get an extra attack.
About it, so.
But let's resolve Vel's first. What he's doing, and then we'll come back to you. Go ahead, Vel. What are you doing?
Okay, I cast. Let's see, a 4.
Okay. So you cover the ground. You get close there. You will not get an attack this round, but you get the benefit of your spell. And now we're going to go to you, Ravelin, your second attack.
Okay.
Natural 20.
Oh, let's go! Congratulations. Now roll again for your confirmation, please.
Come on, be nice. And that's a 19.
19 plus, so that's okay, go ahead, roll percentile.
It's the same thing I rolled the last time I rolled it. 30.
30?
Yeah.
All right, now roll your damage, please. You leap up with your blade, the power of your god coursing through your veins. You see the carnage, your comrades falling, the burning, charred flesh, the horrible scent and sight all around you. As you leap up, you stab your blade, and the damage is?
9.
All right, 9, and we're going to, for a 30, we double that, and that's a level 1 crit, which includes... all right, so you slash one of the stalks of one of the other eyes. You do not cut it off, but you open it up. It's bleeding heavily, and the creature now is, for the first time, showing signs of being damaged. Who has not gone this round that's still conscious?
Finn.
All right, go ahead, Finn. Yes, you sprinted away. Now you are back in halfling form. What do you do?
Finn, in his halfling form, is going to do two things at the same time. He running as far as he can away.
All right.
But at the same time, he can only go 25 feet, so it's 30 feet. He'll be like, whatever it is, 30 feet-ish away. 25,
well, no, to be clear, you can, when you sprint, if you want to, you double that.
Well, he's not going to sprint.
Okay.
Because his action, he's going to grab his mistletoe and call to Mother Earth to help him get rid of this abomination, and going to cast Conjure Animals. And I get to pick the challenge rating of the beast, so I'm going to pick for 4 beasts of 1/2 or lower. But you get to pick what creatures they are that appear. So...
All right, so I'm going to allow for all of that. Now, the only thing I'm going to say is, and this is probably a conflict with 5e, you can do everything you just said, except you cannot go 25 feet. You can go about 10 feet or so away from the creature. If you're going to do still a full round casting action, which is fine, you can do that. You're going to move 10 feet away.
I'll just move whatever I can. That's fine.
All right, great. All right, so you do that, and you cast, and you see...
Hang on here 1 second. All right, you see 4 spiders, good sized, not like little ones, heavy spiders pour out from your hand as you move around, and I don't oh, no, they're there. I knew I had them. Hang on 1 second. You can't have minis and not have spiders, right? The 4 spiders pour out from your hand, and anyone else that has not gone yet this round?
I think everybody's gone.
I think everyone went, and of course the creature won initiative, so we are on to the next round of initiative. And since I won last time, we rotate again. This time it goes to who has not rolled for initiative yet?
My turn.
All right, go ahead.
And all right. Dice don't like me. It's a 1.
A 1. All right, well, maybe I'll get one too. Let's see what the DM gets.
Gets a 5.
And of course, he gets the 2. How just so typical of the dice to do that. The creature turns, it pivots, and again.
You have been more challenging than I would have thought, which gives me such delight. I do not want easy prey. The lion does not seek the simple pigeon. The snake doesn't like the dead creature. Every predator, every demon, every devil likes a bit of the hunt. And you, I heard you speaking. Oh, yes, I heard you speaking, even back in that pitiful town called the Slumbering Bog. I heard you. The Sundering. The Sundering! You are about to be sundered.
And with that,
Well, proclaims he talks too much.
it unleashes a bolt of lightning with one eye and a command with another. The bolt of lightning goes toward, so we got 1, 2, 3, 4. And Mike's, thank you for hanging with us. I know you're exhausted, my friend. You've been up so early, but you're doing all right. So,
And if you want to count them, there's the 4 spiders too.
that's up to you. That's it. No, actually, that's a really good idea, Don. Thank you. All right, so, but the first one's a 2 anyway, so that one's going to go toward Vel, and then I'm including the spiders with the second, so I'm really D8, and one is a spider. All right. All right. So, with the bolt, a jagged bolt of electricity goes out, and Don, there's really no point in rolling a dex save for this spider. This bolt of electricity, even with the dex save, will singe it. One of the spiders is gone. With the other eye, I need Callus to make a wisdom save, please.
Okay. Overgoed with lightning, very, very frightening me.
Yeah, that's a 4 on the die.
A 4 on the die. Oh, Callus. You suddenly wonder. No, you don't just wonder. You hear it clearly in your mind. How could you have never realized your real enemy is that pretentious, overly noble, preening paladin to your left? He is utterly bilious. You should slice him sternum to stones, and then sever his head. He should die.
you now realize that Ravelin is really your true enemy, and you now will be the first to attack. Go ahead, Callus.
All right. See, what dice has been bad to me?
That's the one you should choose, yes.
12 on the die. 4 plus 7, 21.
22 is my AC.
Yeah?
Unfortunately, you are flanked and surprised because he is standing right next to you. So you don't get your dex bonus, and your dex is a +5. Is that right? So your
Dex?
yeah, your dex is +5. Is that right?
No.
No, that doesn't work at 5e.
Wait, what doesn't work at 5e? What doesn't work at 5e?
Well, because his armor plus.
No, so you still have a dex bonus, right? Yeah, his dex is +5. And I don't know if you get an armor decrement in 5e, you would get that in other editions, but I'm assuming whatever it is.
I think it's +2. I think is he's limited to.
My
All
dex is +1.
Wait, I'm looking at the wrong character sheet here. Oh, sorry, I'm looking at Scott's. My bad. So yours is +1. So your 22 becomes a 21 flat-footed, which is a hit. Is that right? Was that a 21 total for you, Callus?
Yeah, that was 21 total.
21 total. So your normal 22, which I have here on the character sheet, drops to a 21 without your dex bonus because you are flanked. He's coming from the side. So that is a hit. Roll your damage, Callus.
Okay. So, do I get my sneak attack off of that? You said he has.
Yeah, I mean,
he's
you would do
flanked?
this whatever you have. Yeah, he's flanked. He's surprised. I mean, think about it. He's side by side with you. So it's not a full flank. It's a side flank. But this is your ally. He has no idea that you're going to attack him. He does not hear what. All this is in your head. So it is a sneak attack. He's caught completely unawares.
Oh, where's my character at on the board?
Right here. So here is you.
I don't.
And here is him. I'm sorry. Here, let me pull up a different camera angle. It's probably hard for you to see.
I
this.
should be behind the overboard because I've been attacking it from behind, not front.
No, I didn't contradict you before. I let you keep saying, but you were beside him when the firebolt happened, and when the snake came off him, he pivoted. So you're kind of beside him now. So you and.
Oh, okay.
No, it's okay. I'm
it
sorry.
Pivoted. Okay.
I know.
That's the part I missed.
No, you missed it because I didn't correct you. I'm sorry. I probably should have. When you said that a round and a half ago that you were flanking, I still let you roll, but you technically weren't flanking anymore. And here, let me pull up the camera angle here. You can see it a little bit better. This is always the challenge when you're playing remotely, but I think you guys have been great with it tonight, so thank you. But it is this camera angle. Nope, not that one. This one will probably show it best. So you guys are right here. The overboard. Let me turn up the light here. It's too dark. The overboard is there in front of both of you. This is you. This is the dwarf. You were here when the fire blast came, and he shrugged the snake off. He pivoted, putting you in front of him and the dwarf. So you guys are side by side.
Okay.
All right. What was the damage?
Well, hold on, John. So I was looking. He has split armor, which in 5e does not use dex, and so he would still have a 22 AC.
Okay, so in 5e with Splint, he gets no dex bonus at all? So
no dex. It's a straight 17 plus all his bonuses, so he still has 22.
Wait. Okay, so this is good. I like doing this. This is fun. Sorry, everybody. It breaks immersion a bit, but I like this real quick. So you have Splint armor in 5e gives you what? +6, +7?
It's a 17 AC.
All right, so it's +7. So it's a base 10, so +7, 17. And then his shield is a +2 or +1. He's got a +1.
Well, he's a +1 splint, which is 18. He gets an armored bonus for his fighting style, which is 19, and
Okay.
a +3 for his shield.
Right, +2 shield. He got shield plus a plus. It's a +1 shield, so it's
Yeah,
3
so
more.
it's 22.
points.
Oh, I see. Because that's
Addition.
not. Wait. So the +1 shield was added because of the backstory, right?
Yes.
Yes.
Because I don't have that on my sheet. All right.
No.
With the +1 shield,
because of the backstory. How great is that? I love that.
Wow.
I love that. I gave if you missed it earlier, which you probably did, who's still with us after 4.5 hours. I don't know who you are, but thank you. My longest stream ever. But yes, with that was given right before the stream for any character that had a backstory. You turn, Ravelin, with shock. You see Callus has turned towards you, and you put your shield up at the last minute, your magical shield. You gained it in your last adventure, and you block his blow away. All right, now we go to you, Ravelin.
Real quick, John, before you said the original bolt was going to hit me and the spider, I think, and then you only took the spider out. I didn't. Did you change your mind about me?
No, I shouldn't have said that. If I said that, I was wrong.
Okay. All right. Just want to make sure before we went forward.
Yeah,
right,
no.
thanks.
Oh, thank you for asking. No, I said wrong if I said that. It would be a one bolt toward him, and then the other eye was toward Callus.
Okay.
My bad. All right, so go ahead.
Great.
All right. Now let's go to you, Ravelin.
And Raven, don't forget you have the Divine Smites.
Yeah, I used one already.
Yeah.
It's never a bad time to use another.
No,
There's no point in saving them.
every point now. Attack.
Yeah, he's saving it for a better occasion.
Yeah, there's not another overboard comment.
I was looking to see if there was something I could do to stop him.
Just upcast it to the highest level you got.
So, all right, yeah, we're gonna attack the Overlord,
All right, roll to hit.
and I'm gonna use a Divine Smite. Come on, be good. So 19.
Is that a total?
That's on the die.
Yeah, so I need your totals whenever you roll.
So
That's a
it's
turtle.
24.
24. That is a hit.
All right, so that's 3, 8 plus 6. Oops, that was a 10-sided.
Thank you for all of our viewers. Hang with us. We got some giveaways coming here in just a bit.
9. It's 20 points of damage.
Wow, very nice. So, not a killing blow, but just tell me what that attack looks like. What do you do there, Ravelin?
I'm trying to. How many tentacles are left on it? One.
So it's only lost 2, and it's got 1 that's damaged. So it still has 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh, good lord.
No, good gourd. Good gourd.
So I'm trying to. This attack will be at the main eye if I can.
Okay.
So it'll be a power swing down across, so it literally goes diagonally across. Trying to slice open.
All right, you strike it. You don't hit the eye directly, but you do catch it right. Sorry, go ahead.
Just below it.
Yeah, just below it. You catch the lid. You scar down. You see pulp and bits of sort of orange ichor pour out. Nice stroke. 20 points of damage. The creature blinks and reels back. And now we go to you.
Nope, my second attack.
All right, go ahead. Roll.
And that is 22.
All right, that second attack strikes against the skin, doing no damage. Now we're going to go to you, Grax.
So, having seen Callus turn on Ravelin, he kind of guesses what has happened. And
hang on, let me roll your passive perception.
well, they're like right in front of him.
Well, no, but like again, it may be difficult to see here. You're really beside them. I'm sorry if that's not clear on here. Let me pull this up. You can see here maybe a little better with this one. So you're here, and they're over here behind the corn stalks. So you might have seen it, you might have not, but actually it doesn't matter because my roll with your passive perception, you did see it. Yes.
Okay. So, feeling a little better after having healed himself, he says, "You took Callus, but I say no. You say attack, and I say let him go. Oh ho! You may have grabbed his mind, but you'll have to let him go. And dispel magic on at Callus to try to release him.
Okay, very nice. Make your roll, please.
Actually, I don't even know what the roll is on this. 'Cause
Yeah, 5e, it should be similar to 3-5. You're going to make your roll. If I had known this battle was going to take this long, I would have pushed you guys to get here sooner.
that is a 17 on the die. Plus, yeah.
Yeah. That's unfortunate. So, no.
By the way, I have a +6 for spell attack, if that
a
helps.
+6, so a total of 23, correct?
Yeah, yep.
Yeah. So you push against, you feel the power of this creature and its will, and you briefly touch Callus. You feel his mind struggling, reaching out, but the power of this creature is overwhelming. Callus is now its thrall, and your magic does nothing. Finn.
Okay. I realize that the animals probably aren't going to be able to actually hurt this thing, but I'll still have the 3 spiders basically circle and attack this thing.
Yeah.
Considering they're not magic, they probably can't actually do any damage, but I can at least have them circle it and maybe take some shots. So I don't know if you want to roll that out, because I don't know what they're for regular spiders or what they are. Or if they don't do any damage, then...
Yeah, I mean, they're not regular spiders, certainly, but again, they're not magical. They're not arcane.
Not magical, so
yeah, so they're
basically
leap
fodder
up
at this point.
Yeah, you see them crawl up the stalks. They're pulling on. They're still there, and the creature will know that, but they cannot penetrate it.
Okay, and then I will go ahead and produce flame once again, raising my hand up, fiery ball in my hand, and chuck it at this thing as I run back as far as I can, which whatever that is. Up. And that won't hit.
Okay. All right. Well,
that's a 12 total.
Well, you're running. You're commanding spiders. You're multitasking here. You're doing all you can. But unfortunately,
not very well. But I'm doing it.
The ball of flame sails past, and Veli, have you gone yet this round, Velikor?
No, I haven't.
I didn't think so. Go ahead.
All right. Vel is going to use an attack action, so he gets 2 attacks with his +1 longsword. And he also has the hunter's mark, so if he hits, it'll be additional damage, and also a colossal slayer, which would also be an additional 1d8 if the creature is below its hit point maximum once per turn.
Okay, very nice.
So I hope I don't miss, but now that I gave it such a build up, it's probably going to be bad. Let's see. All right. Would it be a 1d8 or a 1 die? Okay, never mind. I got to do this first. I'm getting ahead of myself. Getting excited. All right. Well, plus 18.
18 total?
Yes.
Not a hit. Again, the leathery skin of the creature, the arcane power that surrounds it. It was a nice build-up, though. Well done, Vel. I really liked that. Like, honestly, that was a really good job. I like the way you played that. But no.
Did he get a second attack, though?
He does get 2 with the bow,
Yes. Yes. Oh, no, it's the sword. Sorry. I thought I got that.
You still get extra attack, yeah.
Okay.
Wait, no. Does he? No. I know Ravelin does. I don't think he gets a second attack.
Yeah, Rangers get 2 attacks per turn.
Yeah, I do.
Okay, all right.
I just messed up earlier. My
all right,
ADD brain.
All right, go ahead.
We need everything we can get.
Yeah, take it.
Please. All right.
Thank you, Mad Chatters. Stay with us. We got giveaways
Oh my
coming.
gosh. A 7.
Oh my goodness, Vel, no.
We're really trying here. We really are.
I know. All right. That is not good enough. All right, I think that's everyone, right?
Yep.
All right, it is initiative. So we rotate again. Now we're back to you, Robert. Let's go back to you. DM has a 5.
Got the bloody cause slicing dice. That is a 6.
All right.
Stick it.
Yeah. All right. So you have it. Robert, go ahead. What do you do, Grax?
I'm in the middle of trying to write my next song lyric.
I'll come back to Grax. All right. What do you do then? Let's talk to Ravelin. Ravelin, what are you doing?
I think what I'm gonna do is do lesser restoration. If I touch a creature, I could either could do a disease or conduct a affliction, and the affliction
you
could
cure
be,
those.
Yeah, you cure them. You don't cause them.
Oh, okay. I don't cause those.
No.
Then I
Yeah,
can't
you don't want to do that.
No need to heal the plant.
Unless you're really trying to be nice. I mean, if you really want to be nice to my BBEG, you can.
Okay, then I'm just gonna attack. That one takes too long.
All right. You step forward again to the creature. It looms over you. You still see the mirth in its eyes, all of them, and it laughs. Come on, you puny paladin. You think you bring light, you bring nothing here except blood and soil and sacrifice.
24.
That's a hit. Roll your damage on that one, then roll your second attack.
So that was 7 points on the first one.
Okay. You slice one of the stalks. The creature's looking somewhat wounded now.
Nice. Natural 20. Woohoo!
Your third one of the night.
Gosh.
All right. Now roll again to confirm.
Loving these dice.
You borrowed Theater Evie's 20-sided.
I think so.
Well, these are the ones I use on Friday night. Another natural 20. No way.
Whoa. Okay. All right. So 2 nat 20s. Roll your percentile dice, please.
I'm gonna have to put these dice in a frame. 80.
80. All right. And roll your damage die, please, as I pull out my crit tables.
Be nice, be nice, be nice. 7, 6 is 13.
All right, 13. So we're going to triple that. And then we add this. So that's 39. Interesting, this crit. You leap up, and literally the crit reads, you slice your opponent across the eye. Now, there is a 50% risk for each eye that it is destroyed. If neither eye, this is designed for a two-eyed creature, obviously, you merely nick the eyelids. But based on the crit, all right. So I'm gonna roll a die here, and I've got
Come on.
8 of these. So, yeah. So you leap up, you slam your blade into another stalk. You scratch, you sever it off, and you catch a second stalk as you come down. So you sever one, you blind another. They're now down to 6, and the creature staggers back. That was the hardest blow it has taken. You feel the power of your god flowing through your blade, and the creature staggers back. Now we go to you, Callus. You are still attacking Ravelin.
Yeah, unless Grex, did you want to do something first? Because you were.
I'm going to come back to him.
Go
in a
ahead.
second.
I'm just checking my song. I'll have it in a moment.
All right.
Well, trying to see maybe it's something to help me.
All right. So you
Oh.
You rolled a nat 20.
don't tell me you rolled a nat 20.
Oh, nice. No.
Oh no! All right, roll again,
Probably
please.
put me down.
And that's only a 2 on the die.
All right, so it is a hit, not a crit. Roll your damage, please.
16.
All right, you take 16 points of damage as now you're being hammered from the side. The blade of the rogue continues to plunge into you. You're bleeding badly. And we're going to go to you now, Grax.
So Grax, I'm taking that last that last shot because I'm running out of options, and one of these finally has to freaking hit. He walks toward the overgourd, and his voice is lower as he says, "I heard there was an evil gourd who spouted fire and sowed discord, but you don't really have the answers, do ya? You fear us all, your heads they spit, you knock us down, you give us fits, you silly fool, we're still singing hallelujah. Hallelujah, 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 hallelujah."
No lighters, no lighters.
Yeah, where's the lighter?
And dissonant whispers upcast, because sooner or later he surely has to fail a saving throw for crying out freaking loud.
Not necessarily. Go ahead. All right, the DC is?
Still 14, unless you want to give it a higher DC because
Still a 14.
I'm wearing him down. I gotta be wearing him down.
You're not wearing him down. And that is a 17 on the die. Can I hold it the right way? There we go. 17 on the die.
Yeah, no.
What? Phantom, don't you were you given a bunch of advantages earlier? Don't you still have advantage to give him disadvantage?
Well, I still have advantage too. So if you want to use your advantage, I'll counter your advantage.
He'll just offset it.
You try this, and bravo, sir, bravo. Your song has been incredible tonight. Unfortunately, it is not enough. So Finn is gone. Yes, the spiders have gone.
No, Finn is
No, Finn is not gone. All right, go ahead, Finn.
Yet.
All right, Finn, go ahead.
Well, giving up on the spiders.
Well, don't give up.
Finn
They're still crawling around it. They're distracting.
I know, but they're really not doing much. So he's got to do some kind of damage. So he will cast his last 3rd level spell. Once again, cast a flaming sphere and ram it into the creature as he then runs while it's happening as far as he can. He's trying to get 60 feet away. So it's got to make a DC 15 dex save.
All right.
Half. But it takes damage no matter what, so.
All right, so it failed that save, but it can re-roll up to 3 failed saves per day. This creature can, so. And that second one's a 19, so it takes half damage. Go ahead and give me the damage it takes.
So it takes a total of 5. I rolled 10, so it takes 5.
5 points.
5 points fire damage, and then Finn will basically run as far as he can. His goal is to get about 60 feet away from the creature.
Yeah, so your range on that was how far?
Oh, the range on that's 60 feet, so.
All right, so yeah, you were fine. So you're just kind of moving back, casting, moving back,
I'm just
casting.
trying to back away so that I can't get hit immediately and lose concentration, and then I can still healing word guys if they go down.
All right, makes sense. No Rick rolls. Like I don't want any. That never going to give you up. Feed me. That actually that makes me really angry now. I'm gonna have to kill all these players. I'm teasing. All right. So
you didn't need to be angry to kill him anyway. So.
All right. So the Overgourd.
Wait, I don't believe I went.
Oh, Vel, you didn't go this round. All right, go ahead, Vel. Sorry.
I don't believe so. Okay, I'm with just as much drama as last time. I shall perform the exact same attack. But this time it shall succeed.
I like it. I like the confidence.
Perhaps. We'll see. Ooh. 22.
22. So close. So close. Oh my.
I stabbed myself in my temple.
By that much. But you have another attack. Go ahead. Try your second one.
Oh, okay. Well, sure. All right. You can do it.
Come on. I'm pulling for you, Velikor. I really am. You've been great tonight, Scott. You've been awesome. I love the way you played.
Well, and I followed up with a strong 11.
Oh. All right. Both thunk, thunk. Your blows, they bounce off the creature's hard skin. Now, you see these malevolent, baleful eyes all of them remaining, one scarred, one bloody, 6 others. They all turn directly toward the paladin, Ravelin, that has scarred them so badly. And Ravelin, I need you to make 2 rolls for me. One is a reflex or dex save. Make a dex save and make a wisdom save, and tell me each of them. As you see the main eye, the secondary eye looking right at you.
I rolled a 19 for the first one.
That was the dex save, right? Okay.
Yep.
And the wisdom save.
I rolled a 14 for the wisdom save.
14 on the wisdom save.
Yep.
All right. You see, first of all, Callus, you're the first one to see this because you're focused on Ravelin, trying to kill him. That is broken. As you see a bolt of lightning shoot through his chest, I won't even bother with the damage because the second one is a ray of green light. The green light that you saw earlier, the same thing that you resisted and still took massive damage from, strikes you again. This time, you feel the very fiber of your being pulled apart. It's like the tendrils, your hair, your skin, your eyes, your fingernails pulling off of your body. And then you see... And Ravelin is no more. He's a pile of green dust and is gone. Oh, what a wicked chuckle, Mike.
I love it. I love it. I love it.
All right. Now, with that, the spell is broken on you, Kalas. And so we go to initiative again, right? You guys won last time.
Yep.
All right.
Yep.
And this time, it's going to be you again, Robert, right? Oh, golly.
Got a 4. Yep. I believe it.
Wicked dice, wicked dice, wicked dice.
Listen, of all the things, if I was going to question anything, it would have been all his saving throws, not the initiatives.
No. Like seriously, they're not that hard. Those DCs are not that high for you guys. All right, and
there had to be like a 1 or 2 somewhere in that list. Well, Evelyn, did you give him your dice? Come on, fess up. We got. You know,
are you kidding me?
I've got questions.
You should be asking Toriano that question. My dice were not that good tonight. My dice were average at best tonight. This thing could have cindered you in the first 2 rounds. It just
I rolled really good tonight. Really good.
Yeah. I did not have that great a rolling tonight. But what is done, and now I am tired of playing with you. What a fun night. As I said, you were brought here for my pleasure. Yori, my faithful servant, will bring more of you the next time. And I want to make sure I get that hound before it goes too far away. I do like the taste of dog. And now, enjoy a bit of flame. And you see... 2, 1 eye, main eye, bleeding, orange ichor, and flame bursts out from both eyes. That's going to catch all of you in the radius. Here.
Have I run far enough yet?
Yeah, Finn, you're out. Finn, you're fine. You're not getting caught at all. But let me get a reflex save. Callus and Velicor and Grax. Reflex saves, please.
Reflex. The reflex.
19.
19, okay.
Hold on, reflex.
That's a total of 19, right?
It's a dexterity save, right?
Yeah, dex save.
That is
so it's a dex save of 20. I'm sorry, it's a dex. So you gotta have 20 or higher. If you don't have a 20 or higher, just tell me.
Yep, nope, I don't have a 20.
Anybody have a 20 or higher?
23.
23. All right, you make it. All right, and Finrick, you're out of range. All right, so the damage on this first one, and you got to roll it twice because there's 2 of these. 2 fireballs are coming out.
Fork is on fire!
All right, on the first one, if you made your save, you took 17. If you missed your save, you took 34.
That puts me at. Oh,
What'd you say, Vel?
Vel falls to his knees, a burnt cinder, and then plops face first into the dirt. Dead. Negative.
So the first attack was 17. What was the second one?
Oh, negative what? I haven't rolled it yet. Negative what, Vel?
14.
Oh, dead.
Dead,
All right, Vel falls over. On the second one, if you roll your saves, you roll a second save.
Well, I'm already at negative. I went down to -3. I uncanny dodged the first one, and it still put me down.
Oh, okay, so you went unconscious then.
Yeah.
All right, and Grax.
I got myself to 19, but that was it.
As the patch burns red with fire, soon everything goes still. There is a quiet as the cinders burn. And
The sundered cinders.
no one is around to see it, except for the hound.
Womp womp.
And
Finn's still out there.
yeah, Finn. I'm sorry. Yes, Finn. What do you? So I forgive me. I didn't know. So what are you gonna do, Finn? You see all of this. You see the Overgord. It's forgotten about you. It's unaware of you now, and it is moving slowly toward the hound, which is laying on the ground, whimpering.
Who is everyone dead or?
You don't know. You see they're all on the ground. They're burning their husks. You don't know what they are.
Well, I will just I don't even see how I can even possibly save the dog. Even I want to save the dog so bad, and I have no way of saving this dog.
Hello, doggy. Oh, you
So-
were the favorite, weren't you? I love dog meat.
It's a bonus action, so I'll cast Healing Word. We'll just go ahead and do it at second level because I got the spell slots, and I'll pick someone at random. We'll go with Grax.
I'm sorry. Grax's soul has left the building.
Okay, I figure you actually probably all have, but
No, I think there was at least one that was just unconscious. It wasn't there.
I was, but it
Alice.
depends on the second damage.
Actually, you didn't say how much damage for the second
Take
attack.
Second damage from the second fireball, so I think they're all dead.
Oh, I didn't give you the damage on the second fireball. Oh,
No, you never did.
I'm just assuming it's enough.
It was a 32.
And he was -3, so
Oh,
was
yeah,
a
no.
32,
He's
so-
yep.
so basically I cast the healing
They're
word,
just
does no
bones.
good, and then I basically am running as fast as my little legs will run.
Finn, you are denying me my TPK. And Finn flees in. Oops, wrong screen there. Finn flees into the night.
Like I can't see him running in knowing that gosh, I can't take
No,
one thing out by
you-
myself.
And kill the kid when you get there.
You
Yeah,
made the right call.
that's
Guys, I got to tell you, you guys survived way longer than I thought you would. Hence a 5-hour stream, which I had no intent of doing tonight. I am utterly exhausted, as I know you are. I can barely keep my eyes open, except you guys did fantastic, and our fans were awesome tonight. And we got some giveaways to do here, so we're going to kick those off. But I would like to do a stream MVP tonight as well. So as I get the giveaways ready, we're going to do all of these. We're going to go super quick through 3 of them, and then we'll spend some time. We'll do the roll off for the Mike Disney Overgord print because that is the grand prize tonight. I'm hearing I keep thinking that voices in my ear with the Overgord. It's not. It's just like it's got me all messed up now. So here we go.
And
Stick
May my
around
singing
for the
haunt you
giveaways,
tonight.
guys.
He's
all
gonna be
right, so we
here
already,
letting us sleep.
I think everybody already did the shirt. I saw the shirt earlier, so we'll do the shirt giveaway first. And see if I can get the right music up here. That's the one I wanted. Just a lot quieter, please. And
I hope all of you have fun against the Overgord tonight because he's.
Oh, it was amazing.
Oh, I love
It was
Okay.
fun.
I mean, other than the uselessness of my spells against it, it was amazing.
well, look, I mean, not every encounter is one that is winnable. And frankly, this was. I don't do purposeful TPKs ever in my game, but this was the closest you would ever find in Blue Box. The Overgord is a monstrous and powerful creature, and you guys did the best you could have possibly done, barring maybe a little bit higher crit rolls. On Toriano's highest, I think it was an 84. That was pretty nasty. He had an 80. If you had a super high crit, get in those 90s, you might have really changed it, but it was good on the whole. So the shirt here is going to be given away, and I will roll it real quick on.
Wait, Evelyn has an issue.
What's
with
the
poll.
issue? Can't do MVP poll because there's 6 players, only allow 5 options. All right, so let's do 2 sets of 3 because we got 3 giveaways to do. So do 3 and 3, and then we'll take the top 5 from that. Let's do that. All right, so do a poll of the first 3, and then we'll do a poll of the second 3, and then we'll take the top 5. And the first roll, the winner, oh, Fraley, you have won the shirt. Congratulations, Patrick. Fraley is the maker of this gorgeous ship I have over here. And I know Patrick is still on because Patrick is always on. Right?
Yeah,
Is he still conscious? Because
Is he still
starts
conscious?
really,
Yeah, I
really,
shouldn't
really
assume
early.
that at midnight, right? At midnight, that's a dangerous assumption. Wow, look at all these people that are on. Thank you. Thank you.
He still might be here.
Yeah, he might be. Let's give him a minute.
Yeah.
And then we're going to do the next.
He's still showing in chat, so.
He's still showing. All right, so if he's still.
Yeah, he's still showing as far as the thing. I mean, his computer's at least still on.
Okay, all right.
Riley, come on, buddy.
All right.
He might be asleep at his desk.
And then we have the 35-piece, and I can't believe I'm just giving this away I'm not even doing a roll off for this. It's just it's being given away. So you're gonna type in here. We can't do Mantic. Let's do Terrain. So type Terrain in the chat, and let me put that in the players. Thank you so much. I know this was such a long night tonight. And just even thinking back to the beginning of the stream and the whole piece inside the town and the tavern and the arm wrestling. It's been a long night. I never DM for 5 hours. It's been, and
Has this really been your longest stream?
My longest stream, yes. Have I ever?
That's nice.
You know what's funny, John? If you hadn't said it, I would not have been able to have remembered how this session started.
No, I know. No, like, have I ever played longer? Yeah, I played longer when I was like 16. Have I ever streamed longer or played longer in the last 40 years, 30 years? No, 30 years. I'm not that old. 30, no. All right, so exclamation point Terrain, the winner of this 30. You still got time. Type it in there in the chat. It's 35 pieces from Mantic Games. Look at this. It's glorious. All these Gothic Mansion pieces. So cool. All right, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And the winner is Feed Me 22508. I think that's the first time you've won on my stream, Feed Me, and you were super active in chat tonight. Congratulations. Jump in the Discord, and we'll get this out to you. I need you to DM me in my Discord. Evelyn is still on, I know, because she's struggling with the poll. I guess we didn't get the poll up, but that's okay. But we will get this out to you. Feed Me, please pop that in my Discord. Don't miss it. Yeah, I never participate for. I don't blame you. I've never followed a stream for. I can't believe how good the chat was and the viewers tonight. We started at 7. We're on at 12:10. I feel bad for someone who was streaming after us at 11 tonight. I'm going to raid into them, but all right. Now the grand prize. What you've all been waiting for. This is why you all stayed up. It wasn't the game. Oh, here's MVP poll 1. She's got it up. So you're voting for Callus, Finric, or Grax in poll 1. Callus, Finric, or Grax. And this is the grand prize giveaway tonight. The custom Overgourd hand-signed full-color print from Mike Disney. And, of course, this is the Overgourd that was featured on tonight's stream. Thank you to Bill the Master Crafter for his incredible terrain. Thank you to Mike Disney for this gorgeous, wicked TPKing almost mini.
You're welcome, sir. You're more than welcome. Thank you for having me on the show again. I appreciate it.
Finn did manage to get away, but not for want of trying. All right, and so the first, let's go to you, Callus. Tell us why you should be Stream MVP as they're voting.
I think I should be Stream MVP because I've played Callus the way that I actually intended him. He was kind of a hard ass, but on the other hand, he with his band of brothers has a soft side, you know, and he tried to scare the crap out of Stanley at the beginning. And you know, was always good with the ale, and tried to be protective of both the betrayer and the dog.
I thought you did so well with that. I really did. The dog was such a great turn in the game. I threw that little bit in the beginning, and you grabbed it, and I wanted to see the dog do more. He was really ready to. It just the dice again tonight were not helping. But very well done. Sorry, go Tom.
I would say I actually would have lived until I would have still been alive after that firebolt if I not given 24 HP to the dog.
Oh, that is so right. Oh my gosh, I forgot about that. So the saving of the dog was your demise.
Yes, because even after the other throw, I would have been down to -9.
Wow. Well done, sir. Finric, why should you be Stream MVP?
Oh, because he's going to take a level in Bard so he can tell the story.
That's really good. I want to see Finric come back. He should be in another stream. He was a fun character. I love the Tales Tavern, Tales Spire scene behind you there. That looks great as your background. Well done, Don. And you are the only player to survive by bravely running away. Well done tonight. And then Grax, go ahead. Why should you be?
Because I sang songs under pressure. Thank you. I'm saying no more.
All right, you are already in. You are in the back half. All right, so now we're gonna do the second poll, and as we get that ready, let me tell you who we're rolling for. You are rolling for tonight, Tom, with this grand prize giveaway. Pat 66. Oh, let me put this in the chat. I didn't say so. Let's put over. All right, exclamation point. Oh, what? No, hold on, do it again. Caps, exclamation over. This is for the Overgourd mini. Pop that in the giveaway. We want to make sure everyone has a chance for this. Keyword. Let me redo the keyword real quick. All right, exclamation point over in the chat, and you have a chance for the grand prize. And I see names being populated. Yeah, there's lots of you in. Oh my goodness, many of you are in. I'm gonna mark. I see lots of you that weren't marked eligible. I've never noticed that. Yeah, pop it in. Let's make sure you get your name in there. Yeah, popping in. Let me give you a couple more minutes. So exclamation point over. All right. So what was the first one I said? I don't think I did. All right. So Mikey B, you are up, and Tom, you will be rolling for Mikey B if he's still in.
Huh?
And it is exclamation point over. Mikey B, got to let us know you're still in. He is in. All right. He is up and he is eligible. All right. Next. Why should you be Stream MVP Ravelin? And I'll tell Finric who he's rolling for as you tell us who your why you should be Stream MVP.
I should be Stream MVP for my up front and personal with Overgord the entire battle, not stepping away, even when I had party members attacking me. And that's about it.
All right, well done. And you did do a nice job. All right, you saw already, Don, you're rolling for Thomas. Celtic Boar is in the mix here. Congratulations, Thomas. I will allow that because you guys were with me for 5+ hours tonight. You absolutely deserve a chance to win. Now, Stanley, Mike, tell us why you should be Stream MVP while I roll to tell Robert who he's rolling for.
I think Stanley Ichabod Oglethorpe should be Stream MVP for one reason, and one reason out of all of them is because he was the only one with sense enough to be afraid from the beginning. He was the only one that had the sense enough to know that there was something in there that we shouldn't be going after, but no. No, everybody wanted to follow that child. That child is where we wanted to go. So yeah, I think just because of the sensibility of the whole thing, I should be Stream MVP by far.
All right. I think that's a fair argument. Now, interestingly, I thought it was okay. By the way, you're rolling for Toriano, Robert. So Biggie Paw is up in the mix. Toriano, cool. You're rolling for Cheetah 3 or Cheetah, CTHA3H. Are you still with us?
Cathay. It's Cathay.
Oh, Cathay. All right, Cathay, are you still with us, Cathay? Thank you for helping with that, Mike.
That's right.
And Stanley. All right, so now it's a showdown betwixt Grax and Stanley. For the all right, Cathay, you're up. So Toriano, you're going to be rolling for Cathay. Mike, you're going to be rolling for Cosplayed. Cosplayed, are you still with us? If so, and then let's go to Vel. Tell us why you should be Stream MVP. Even though the vote's up, I still want you to be able to speak.
Can you hear me?
I can. Yes.
Do you have me?
Yes, we do. We hear you.
Oh, sorry.
We hear you. Oh, you're.
There we go. Do you have me?
Yeah, we got you.
Yeah.
Okay, sorry about that. I absolutely, Vel should not be because his accent came and went the entire 5,
If that
50
doesn't happen
hours.
to you, you're not playing D&D. Whose accent doesn't come and go?
But if I did have to say anything positive about him, it would be that he, even though he kept failing, he never gave up. He kept trying until he was a burnt cinder in the dirt.
Well done. So I don't see Cosplayed in yet. We'll give him another moment. So we may have to give Mike somebody else. You guys have to remember who you're rolling for because I can't keep track of all of them. You will be rolling for Vel. Mike, DM Dingbat. All right, Mike, are you still with us? All right, so we're waiting for Cosplayed. Let me give him just a few more seconds. Let us know if Mike's still with us. I'm not surprised. Yeah, Mike's still on. All right, so it's incredible. We only have one person that's potentially not still with us this late at night. I'm blown away. You guys are the best viewers. Thank you, thank you, thank you, thank you. All right, so Mike, we're going to roll again for you. You're going to have Delduas 73. Delduas 73, are you still with us? Been a follower since March. And yes, all right, so we are ready for the roll-off. Now we're going to do the MVP showdown. So you have your choice between Grax and Stanley. While that's being done, I need each of you to roll a D20. Tell us who you're rolling for and give us your roll. We're not doing any subs. We want to get this over. Everybody's got to go to bed. We're going to start with you, Thomas. Tell us who you're rolling for and make your roll.
Mikey, be strong. Sorry, Mikey, that's a 1.
Oh, my goodness. Sorry, Mikey B. All right, go ahead, Don.
Think I was Celtic Boar.
You were.
Celtic Boar 13. I got a 10.
All right. You.
Better than a 1.
That's better than a 1. Robert.
I got Toriano. We're just doing a single die?
Yep.
Or...
One die. Just... That vote,
19.
it's on. What's that?
19.
19. All right. Toriano, make your roll.
For Cathay,
Would you beat yourself? That would be amazing. Yeah, that's right.
sorry, a 3.
All right. Mike.
All right, I am rolling for Delduath 73.
Let's go, Delduath.
And I got a 12.
A 12. All right. Scott, you are the only one that stands between Toriano and the victory.
Please remind me who I'm rolling for. My father. I'm trying to help him during this time. I apologize.
Oh, no. Don't apologize. No, I just got to go back and.
But Jen's with him at the moment. So
hold on.
But do y'all remember who it was?
I should have it here. It is. Was it Deldo? No, we did that for Mike because we had to go back. So it was the one before that. We had Kaz played. We redid.
Was it the CTH one? Did we do that one already?
Yeah, we did that one, right? Yeah. That was Mike had that one, I think.
The Dingbat, right?
Oh, Dingbat. That's right.
Oh,
yeah, Dingbat.
Yes, I'm sorry,
There we go.
Dingbat.
Here we go, Mike.
13.
All right, congratulations, Toriano. How appropriate that you have the overgourd sitting over your shoulder, that you rolled the nat 20s tonight, and you in fact won the overgourd miniature. And so with that, I'll ship all that out. We're gonna do a quick raid. I want to say thank you to everybody. I'm so sorry this went so long, except I'm sorry, not sorry. And the winner of the showdown, Grax, takes down Mike Disney at his own game tonight with his incredible bardmanship. And you did a great job tonight. Absolutely, Robert. And we're going to go ahead and raid. And again, I just want to say thank you, everyone. Have a great night. Enjoy some very fun stuff tomorrow. There is a lot of goodness happening here at Virtual Greyhawk Con over the next couple of days. And let me get my raid ready. Channel. And it's fighting me. Hold on here. Whoop, not that one. That's not what I wanted. This one.
I'm really hoping that I actually wake up tomorrow with a voice, considering I've got a 10 a.m. session that I'm running.
I hope.
I was thinking the same thing.
All right. So wait. Who am I rating? Who am I rating? Oh, thank you so much, Keith. Thank you, everyone. Thank you. Yes, it was a lot of work and a lot of effort that went into it. Robert, can you tell me real quick who the person is I'm rating right now? Because I know there's somebody.
Are you right? Is it Armin? I'm not sure.
If you can pull that up. And look, Mike, you especially, I know you were up super early this morning streaming. I hope you felt like we did your incredible
Discord.
Oh, you have no idea. This has been one of the best D&D sessions I've ever had. So it's been really, really, really cool. And you did the overgourd exactly how he should be. He should be a party killer, 100%. You know, you played him soft a little bit actually too.
I thought for sure we were all dead right away. So
well, it was
we lasted.
Well, so the way I played him, to be honest, was a bit of cat and mouse. He enjoyed playing with his prey. You did do some damage, so you surprised him a bit. But when I kept saying, like, he seems... Did you notice that the last thing I said is he was somewhat hurt? That's never a good sign. All right, who am I rating, Robert? I'll pull it up if you don't have it. Let me put you on the spot.
The thing is all that ichor that came out of him and stuff, all that does is sprout more overgourds.
More seedlings, exactly. All right, Armin. All right, so let me find that real quick. Thank you, everybody, for being patient. I'm a bit sleepy, as you might imagine. Armin.
Okay, cool. I was right.
All right, got it right there. And rating Armin. Thank you, Mad Chatters. Thank you, Blue Boxians. We love you. All kinds of Virtual Greyhawk. Thank you to all of my players. Thomas, Don, Robert, Toriano, Mike, Scott. You guys were the best tonight. Have a great night. Get some sleep. And Blue Box rating signing out now.
Good night, sweetheart. It's time to go. Good night, sweetheart. Well, it's time to go.
Did my raid go through? I hope it went through.
I hate to leave you, but I really must say. And we're out.
Now we're out.
There we go.
And holy crap, we still had 59 people. That's insane.